Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. We got what? Saturday, Whitney Steaks Day, Saratoga and Gulfstream today. Grab everything I need real quick. I think I said we got Gulfstream today too. Oh boy. Oh man, I am freaking beat today. It'd have been fine if I didn't wake up at 4 in the morning again. Get all signed in. Cigar cutter, where is it? Fuck is my cigar cutter? We got about 25 minutes for Gulfstream. Let's see. Laurel doesn't have the turf today, and I don't need Woodbine. I wish I had Woodbine today, but I wasn't marking any more forms today. What's up, Rex? I felt like I was alone there for a minute, for a long minute. What's up, Rex? Oh, I need this. I'm so sleepy today. Coming off a pretty good day yesterday. Probably the only mistake I made yesterday was not betting that last race and taking that 65 to 1 exacta. That was probably the only real mistake I made yesterday. I don't have everything marked perfect today either, but I think I should be okay. Let me get rid of that. What else do I need? In my document. What's up, Dan? Good news about being alone is that I won't get all those price drops out the gate. I know that was brutal, man. I'd like to blame you guys, but I'm pretty sure that's not what it was. Oh, a few years ago when Bill was on the show, we were touting a horse like 35 to 1, and we kept going back and betting them because Bill was a bigger instigator. I'm a more conservative guy when it comes to gambling. I know that sounds a little strange, right? A conservative gambler who doesn't work and just gambles all day. It doesn't sound very conservative, but trust me, I am. But we had a horse like 35 to 1 that we kept touting, kept going back on, kept going back and betting more and more and more. By the time he crossed the wire as a winner, he was like 12 to 1. And I'd like to say we took him down because he took all his action was at the very last second. And we were just going for like 10 minutes straight about how much we loved that horse. He did win, though. He won easily. And he was so hidden. I want to say he had like a 20 to 1 morning line. So it wasn't like, one of those horses did have a 6 to 1 morning line the other day. The other one had a 20-1 morning line though. But he was at least so hit in that. I think his form was so muddy that I don't know how a computer could have bet him. I really don't know how a computer could have bet him. We even talked about that after a race, like, and it seemed like everyone in the chat room had him. What's up, Joe? Like his form was so ugly that only a bias could have explained what was going on there for the last few races. Ah, needed this one. I don't know if I'm going to do a show tomorrow, but I'm thinking about dropping Wednesdays. I think I'm going to drop Wednesdays next week, and maybe I can just do the whole weekend instead of just doing that Saratoga show with just Saratoga and nothing else going on. That'll give me a whole extra day to mark up shit. What's up, Longshot Louie? JW, what's up, JW? Oh, the Gulfstream's not going to open up the turf course until December? That sounds right around for the championship meet. What's up, Boulder? Boulder and a few other guys. I sent you guys some marks. If you guys buy them from me already, I sent a few guys some marks today. Yeah, Sunday would be better than Wednesday because we got, Wednesday we only got one track going. It's nice to get started early in the week, but I haven't been getting that big of an uptick in viewers. But the real reason is since I started doing that, I've been getting tuckered out by Sunday, and Sunday would be a much better show. You got more tracks. I could spend more time getting shit together, and not be drained out. I think I'm going to try that next week. It's funny, I admitted, came on the show, admitted yesterday, I was struggling at Saratoga. Yesterday, I actually handicapped Saratoga very well. The biggest mistake I made at Saratoga yesterday was just not betting that last race. We had the 4 horses, and really, it would have just been deciding if I was going to key on. I think I was leaning towards if I was going to do anything. The 4-horse box made sense. It paid $65, but knowing the 9 was the best. Now, the 9, I did not realize that he stumbled at the start. I liked him, but I didn't realize he stumbled at the start. As soon as you guys brought that to my attention, like while they were going in the gate, I was like, yeah, that's the best part of the bet, without a doubt. But I knew I had the 4, but I wasn't leaning on the 4, so it was between the winner and I think the 3 horse, and I'm pretty sure I would have used the winner. If I was lazy, I could have boxed the 4 horses. Every $12 getting a $65 back isn't a bad return. Would have been better with the key. And if I would have Dutched 2 horses in the key, if I would have realized that the 9 horse stumbled at that time and used the 6, I would have hit it twice as much. But I was up. I was up after the 2 races. I was happy with where I was for today. So I don't mind being conservative. I just like still being tuned in and still trying to handicap regardless of what I do. What's up, Turf Daddy? Yeah, and I did make them. Well, the big part about that too was not only was I up, but I was kind of thinking if it comes in 6-4, 6 in the other horse, I think 6 in the other horse, they were all kind of low. All of those exactas with the 6, the 4, and the, let's just call it the 3, because I think it was a 3. I'm just not sure. I think all of them were probably going to be paying around $18 to maybe $25 at the top, and not that exciting. But it was really easy to recognize that. Well, wait a minute, 9's the best part of the bet. You want the bet if 9 comes in first and second. He comes in second, and that, that overpaid actually. 3-1 with 12-1, paying 65 for a buck. In a way, that overpaid. Turf Daddy, we're looking at Gulfstream in Saratoga today. Laurel, I would have been looking at Laurel just to turf racing, but I just glanced at Laurel and they're off the turf. Remember, they had that rainstorm and canceled the cards. So I was pretty sure they were going to do that. Duke Madides is a big-time player, well-known tournament guy. Was he a guest on a show, or does he have his own show? I've known, I've heard him on a guest on a couple podcasts. I think all podcasts. I don't know if I've ever seen him on YouTube. I usually don't like podcasts because I really think and I don't like podcasts because a lot of times they're either a review show or they're well before the races are being run. And I don't, to me, just giving out picks is like saying you'll call in poker every tough call. I mean, if you give out picks 3 days ago or 3 days before, I can't trust that you're putting them in at the time. I don't know how you act with stress. I don't know how you act after you lost 5 races in a row. That's kind of why, and I'm a handicapper, so I'm not going to write down your picks and follow them. But I kind of don't care for. And right now, I don't think, other than if people got to work, I don't think there's any excuse for people not being doing this in real time. Let us see you fucking sweat. Why am I the only guy that got to sound unconfident in handicapping? Those guys that make their picks 3 days in advance, oh my God, I'm so jealous of them. They sound so confident. You listen to me, man, I'm so squirrely. I'm like, oh my God, I don't know. The track's changing. Oh my God, I just lost 5 races in a row. Motherfuck me. So doing picks before the day is to me like just saying, yeah, I'll call that hand while you're watching World Series of Poker. Oh, will you? I don't know if you will. Maybe you will. Maybe you won't. What's up, Dennis? Huge cigar for a big day. Oh, he was a guest, huh, Boulder? Yeah, he's a guy that he's good on the podcast. So the only podcast I like is when it's a high level player, or at least they convince people they're a high level player. You know, there's some kind of a professional or something like that betting. The other thing I don't care about is when they interview trainers, jockeys, all that shit. I don't care about that either. Hey, what's up, Charles? Charles says he doesn't get much use for the pick the day before. And I'm not saying they're not good. I am not taking digs at people. I am not taking digs. It's just we know the nature of handicapping. And we also we're in a game where, you got to have distrust from everyone just from the start. If your distrust light on isn't from the start on anyone you talk to about trying to make you better, trying to sell you something, trying to convince you to do something in gambling, you're already set up to fail. So they give out 5, they give out 4 picks, their fourth choice wins all of a sudden, it was their fourth choice going into the day. You know, all of a sudden during the day, they'll come back on their recap show and be like, oh no, I went to my fourth choice. Yeah, I had to. I mean, maybe they did, maybe they didn't. I have no clue. But I know what I want to see. I want to see you sweat. I want to see you where you don't sound fucking confident. That's what I want to see. What's up, Charles Williams? So we got a couple Charles in here. Charles B says, check my email. I will check my email. What did Charles handicap today? But I do enjoy the shows when it's a handicapper or a bettor. Just talking about them and their story, kind of, or if they're talking more handicapping concepts. Like I like those shows. If they're just talking handicapping concepts, kind of thing, money management concepts, betting philosophies, I don't mind those shows. You know, those shows I think have value. You know, listen to them and you know, let the people decide if they want to uh, use it or disagree with it or whatever. But I don't mind those type of shows. I definitely think those shows got some good value. Yeah, but good luck to everyone in the chat. We got the Whitney Day. You know, like I said, I'm a little burnt out, but we'll see. We'll keep going. But I probably I'm gonna say it a couple times during the show because we got people joining at different times. I'm probably gonna stop doing a Wednesday show and hopefully have enough energy to do the Sunday show. I think it'll definitely be a better show with more tracks. You know, plus it gives me more time to an extra day to handicap. Hey Dennis, you watch me. Some people say, "Fuck it." I got a guy that calls me up and say, "I'm so cool. I'm cool as a cucumber," and he watches all the time, and I'm like, "Are you fucking kidding me? I sound terrible on the show, going back and forth, hemming and hawing. I don't think I sound confident at all." But then again, I'm in the battle, a lot of times I'll still I still pull the trigger if I say I'm going to pull the trigger and whatnot. But dude, it's just, to me, gambling, without money involved and without being in the midst of the battle, basically everything else is just talk. It's like sitting at the poker table, and playing for nothing opposed to playing a hand where there's something on the line. Everybody's done that. It's so easy to make a glory call when it's just you, your grandpa, and your dad, and you're not even playing for fucking money. You guys are just sitting there wasting time. There's nothing on the line. Make that same call with whatever whatever's a decent bet for you, especially while you're down in chips, is a completely different story. Let's see. Dennis says he was. Oh, you were taught by one of the professionals, a professional player. Well, you're pretty lucky to get that influence early because you're a young guy, right, Dennis? I think you said you're like 23, 24, and you were able to find a professional to Help you learn the game. That's a pretty that's actually a pretty big pretty good thing. Learning for someone. I always say the reason why horse racing died is people went to easier games. And the people that chased everyone away from the game was the old negative horse players that were terrible players. Horse racing never promoted winners. Not one time in history has horse racing ever promoted a winner. So I always make the joke that, most of us learn from either books, and we've never seen these. Most of us have never seen these author plays. Even these guys that love these well-known authors, most of us have never seen those guys, how they act at the track, how they play at the track, how they carry themselves, and what they're really about at the track. It's so easy to write a book, give examples of how whatever I could, you could write those books. Anyone could write those books. It doesn't mean anything. Or you learn from your track friends or your father and uncle. And then I always say, honestly, ask yourself, were they winners or losers? And I mean, we expect what? 5% winners at the racetrack, maybe long term, maybe lower. So it's a pretty safe bet that you lost from that you learned the game from a terrible player. Pretty safe bet to assume that, right? What's up, Michael? Oh yeah, at the same time, Michael, I still say it's good. I always tell the new people, read as many books as it takes you to get an understanding of the game and the understanding of all the handicapping concept. And then basically you're going to have to go to the lab and take a little from here, a little from there. I usually say that I would recommend where you should focus your energy. What are the blind alleys? What are being already oversaturated? But let's get to handicapping. Holy shit, I wasted a lot of time. We're looking at the Tapeta race. We're looking for stalkers and closers. Tapeta route. Speed has not been good at the Tapeta route. Post positions. Ooh, this is a nice field though. Nice cheap little maiden claiming 12.5. I'm gonna have to go fast because I wasted so much time. But the first thing I like to look, if I think I got a stalking closing track, I want a lot of speed because I want to be able to throw out the speed. So and when you get a stalking closing track, you still need enough speed to make it happen because they can go wire if they get that 25 and change, 50 and change kind of trip. Every once in a while, even when I think, there'll be 4 Tapeta races, three of them will close and one will go wire to wire. I still call that because a lot of times I'll look at the fraction for that one race, they went wire to wire and they went extremely slow. So you still want to make sure you got plenty of speed. When I'm on short time, I definitely want to start with the favorite. So I got to look at this 10 horse. 10 has a running style that fits this race. Definitely has a running style to fit this race. 3 races ago, bad rail, early pressing day. So had the 3 hole. He was inside on a bad rail day. And wrong running style. That was a sprint there. So he gets the asterisk there. Asterisk is an excuse. 2 races ago, ran on a bad rail, stalking closing day. He had the right running style, but had the 2 hole. Managed to get 5 wide, but without watching that replay, I'm going to assume that he had the rail for a good part of that trap. So I like the excuse. And he still managed to get in position at the top of the stretch, still managed to run third. So that's a pretty good race. Let's see. Does anyone jump out? Because I'm just glancing up and they're getting pretty close. Let's see. 12 being a 5 furlong sprinter, I'm guessing probably goes to the lead here. he's been a solid kind of stalker at a sprint. A lot of times when they route, you know, they're a little bit closer to the pace. Let's see, who else might go to lead here? 8 horse been on the lead or near the lead last 3 or 4 races. That race 2 races ago, I actually love that race. Went too fast to win. It's just a matter as if that horse is going to go to lead and get burnt out. That horse is definitely interesting at 13-1, only if he comes off the pace. Let's see, 7 stalking closing 2 races ago. Tried to go wire to wire, went too fast to win. But they're loading in the gate, so I'm just going to miss this race. We got another horse stretching out. This horse is probably going to try to go to lead. 5 horse fits the running style, but sometimes you want the horses to get first run too. There has been another horse. There's a lot of horses stretching out here. Decent class drop, a nice class drop, but his running lines just scream, I'm not interested in racing so far. Let's see, JW, Ed, the guy at Churchill down. Well, here's the thing: there's no auditing. Even if it's 1%, that's still quite a few people. Let's say if there's 1 million people playing the horses, and there's probably more than 1 million people, 10% is 100,000, 1% is 10,000. Is that any different from the number of people that go to the NBA? Is that any different from the amount of singers that do a hit record? You know, that's what I always say about that. And this is gambling. You're supposed to go into gambling already thinking that you're behind the 8 ball, that you're going to lose. So even if it's 1%, let's say it's not even 5%. Let's say it's 1%. That's still plenty of people. Fuck, if there's 2 million people in just the U.S. playing horses, that's 20,000 people. 50 states. Let's see, how many people per state is that? That's quite a few fucking people. Oh, Michael, you're absolutely right. I am confident in my process. I know that if I keep doing my process, you know, and a lot of that is just because of experience of it working for so long. And but I'm not as confident with every pick. Yes, that is a good that probably sums it up pretty good right there. This 7 got a crazy lead. 8 is now a closer, so 8 gets very interesting. 7 is, I'm cheering for the 7, but his legs are done. His legs are done. Come on with this 8. I did say the 8 was interesting. I thought the 10 fit the race perfectly. I wouldn't have been interested in any of the sprinters stretching out. Come on, keep this 8 going, or maybe even a 10-8. But that 7 jumping out by 5 lengths turned everyone into a closer in my book. I'd say that was kind of catchable there. Other than being on short time, but I do got to see if that was worth playing. Just because the 8 was 8-1, that exacta still might not have been no, that exacta would not have been worth my trouble. The 10-8 exacta is only paying $11. So that they even though the second horse was 8-1, no one was really fooled. In fact, that might have been one of the that he was actually at 8-1. He was the second choice in the exactas. 10 10-5 was played to $7, and 10-8 was the second choice in the exacta. So that's why you always got to check those exactas. Four horse got third at 60-1. Who was the 4 horse? Four was a horse that I would have had on my radar. I already got the slash through him. He was a sprinter stretching out. He definitely helps to try without a doubt. And maybe if you would have looked at the exactas and said, I like the 10-8. I like the 8 to win. I'll bet, I could see someone saying, I like the 8 to win. I'm going to bet the 8 to win. I'm going to look at the 10-8. That exacta's not good enough. What could I do? Maybe they go 10-8 all straight. 10-8 all straight wouldn't cost that much money. Or 10-8 with a few horses and maybe could have got the 4 in there. Does that make that 50-cent exacta pay close to $100 for 50 cents? The track that I used to go and play at every day was a trotter track, but it was a pathetic trotter track back in the day. I'm not sure if they're still there. Northville Downs is where I used to go and go every day before I started playing at home. But there was a time where they just used to handle like $1,200 in the win pool, $1,200, just under $2,000 a lot of times. It was kind of unplayable. The pools were bad. I don't know if they ever got better, because Hazel Park was another trotter's track in our state. Northville is still there because a couple years ago, before COVID, they announced that they sold the property to the city, or that they were going to tear down the track and do a whole bunch of development. COVID hit. I know they reopened after COVID, so I don't know if that development deal fell through. I don't know if the sale fell through, but they were supposed to be done. That's why I stopped going out there. It's about a 30-minute, maybe a 40-minute drive each way for me to get there. But when they announced that they were on their last year or so, that's when I decided to stay at home. And once I started playing from home, other than missing my track buddies, it was just so much better to play at home. Hey, what's up, Tyler? Let's see, I got to stop talking. I'm fucking too damn chatty today. Sorry about that. I did not realize that the racing was coming up so fast today. What's up, Lloyd? Let's see, we got $45,000 optional claimers. Speed and Stalker's been good. I'd say horses on the lead are within 4 lengths of the lead by the first call. Closers have been a pretty bad choice there. Let's see, the 1 horse got 3 excuses, but his excuses are probably still going to be the same excuse today. He keeps getting an early pressing track, Speed and Stalker track, and he's basically a closer. And I'm in the wrong race. Sorry about that. We got an inner turf. I'm looking for stalker closers on the turf. This is probably not my type of race. Let's see. We got a route race, 2-year-olds. The horses that ran before are all stretching out. Lots of first-time starters. If you guys are new to the channel, guys, I sit out races. This is what I do. I got to make money winning. I believe that sitting out is a skill. So there's going to be plenty of races that I'm not interested in today. Let's see, 2 ran on a stalking track. Was a closer that day, but, you know, he's stretching out here. I got the 3 running on against the early pressing day, but I don't have any particular insight here. And the other thing, guys, I don't do anything with first-time starters, mainly because I don't focus on jockey, trainers, workouts, owners, or breeding. I don't know anything about any of those factors. So for me to even say that I like a first-time starter would just mean that I believe there's a golden rail and I'm trying to get lucky on the inside, something like that. Oh, Tyler, you're going to have to wait for the Whitney thoughts because I don't look ahead. I do a lot of handicapping before. I mark my form. It takes me about an hour to mark up each form. I build track profiles and I put my shorthand notes in there. But I'm a guy that do not believe in making selections before race day. I need to see the odds. I need to see, you know, if there's any track bias going on. I just don't have a lot of value in looking at races ahead of time. I'm more likely to tee off on 20 to 1s than I am any favorite. In is in the house. What's up, In? Who else got in here? Oh, Michael's a newbie on the stream, but he's been watching for a little bit. Well, welcome to the show, Michael. Let us know if you guys are new. Let us not only if you're new to the show, but if you guys are new to handicapping. We can definitely cut your learning curve. It's all about cutting the learning curve for the new people because you guys, if you're new to handicapping, you are playing in the game where the learning curve is the biggest thing from getting new players. To ignore that there's a huge learning curve is just a bad thing. So if we can help cutting down on that learning curve, that's definitely one of the goals that we have here for the new people. Seven did come off the pace, but he was a first-time starter, so. Dez, what's up, Dez? One, two, three, Max. Big shout out from Scotland. What's up, man? Are you able to bet in the American pools? Or are you playing against a book? Yeah, we get a little bit from Scotland. We get a Aussies. We get a few British people. We our second biggest market is Venezuela. Venezuela, they beat the damn Canadians. Canadians is our third market here. Michael, I'll try to break it down real quick. So what I do is fairly simple, but it's time intensive. Or time a lot of time. I track the winners each day at a whole bunch of circuits. So I build a profile each day. What I consider a winning profile from the different distance. I do a dirt sprint, you know, depending on, let's just say a track has a turf and dirt racing. So I divide up my surfaces. I keep track of the dirt sprints, 7 furlongs and under. I group them together. Dirt routes, I group them a mile or 7.5 furlongs on up, but usually it's a mile on up, depending on what distance they run. And then I do the same thing for turf. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to track our winners on the on my little tic-tac-toe board, hoping to see a bias going on. So I track the winning times. I make adjustments. I look at all the results. I try to determine if I thought there was a track trend or a bias that particular day. And all I do is transfer that to my note. So I believe in doing the extra work. That way I'm already a little bit outside of the box, using factors that are used by fewer handicappers. You know, I'm not going to say speed figures don't work, but in a par mutual system, doing something that everyone else is doing is kind of bad. You know, when you get winners off of them, a lot of times they don't pay enough to overtake the takeout, and everyone sucks at picking winners for the most part. So that's where I start at. So I build these track profiles, and then what I got to do is I got to look up each day. So when I get to the 2-horse, I got to look up July 15th. I put in my notes, you know, early pressing day, and then I got my little like pace. That was an average pace at the first call, match strides with the fastest winner, average at the finish kind of deal. And then I got to look up June 17th. I go back 4 races. So top left corner is last race, my notes. Top right corner is 2 races ago, 3 races ago, 4 races ago. So I only go 4 races back for the most part, but I can pretty much get a pretty good idea what a horse is going back 4 races. So it's a mix between track profile, pace, and then just understanding math. I always tell the new people, look, everyone sucks at picking winners. I'm going to lose. Let's just say I'm going to lose 80% of the races that I play, 80% of the races I like. So if I'm only going to hit roughly 20% long term, you know, horse racing, you got to kind of play for the year and not for a particular day. That should give you an idea of what kind of horses. If my starting point is knowing that I'm going to lose 80% of my tickets, or not my tickets, 80% of the races I play, that'll be more than 80% of my tickets. I have to make the horse racing math make sense. And another clue I tell people, it's much easier. The easiest way to get ahead of the crowd. Most people are trying to win. Most people are trying to figure out how to pick more winners. To me, that has been a losing battle for most handicappers since the beginning of handicappers, trying to pick more winners. It's much easier to get better at improving your average mutual. That's what you should be focusing on. How do I get to horses that matter? How can I look at a race a little bit different where it still makes sense? You know, you just can't throw up 10 to 1s blindly. But how can I look at a race a little bit different, recognize when I'm a little bit outside of the box, that would be your edge, and then go from there kind of deal. But we're gonna do the handicapping, and we could do some questions and stuff. But I still gotta try to get some plays going. Let's see. Today at Gulfstream, we just got the tapita and the dirt. So I do the tic-tac-toe board over there. Sometimes this is an exercise that's just a waste of time, and sometimes it helps us get to a big score late in the day. So that first race was a Tapeta route. This would be my Tapeta route over here. The 10 horse closed to win. So I'm just tracking the winners, kind of how they ran. If you guys are new to this is basically post 1 through 3, 4 through 6, 7 on out. We're going to put up the horses that wired there. The horses that stalked came from 1 to 4 lengths off the lead there, and the horses that closed there. So that's how we're keeping track of them. Ah, Gregory Ross, thank you very much, man. Good luck to you. You had the nice pick 3, pick 4, and pick 5 yesterday to close out the day. Well done, sir. Thank you very much for being a sponsor of the Shake Up. Kiki thanks you for the cigar fund. Let's see, we do got a dirt race. 7 furlongs on the dirt, claiming 12.5. I'm not going to worry about the inside of the track at Gulfstream because I kind of been feeling like it's been slowing down a little bit. Speed and stalkers are still what you want to be. But I'm going to kind of back away from just trying to force these automatically inside. Post 1 through 3 is still winning 43% of the time, so it's still there. 38% from 4 through 6. So if they're not winning from post 1 through 3, they're winning from post 4 through 6. 7 on out is where it gets really hard to win. They're going wire to wire 45% of the time. They're coming from 1 to 4 lengths off 50% of the time. That leaves 6% for horses closing. So if you play a closer, you need to be at least 10 to 1, I would say. If you're a big closer fan, you might not want to be on the dirt sprints at Gulfstream. And I did get the scratches, right? I think I got the scratches already. Let's see this 3 horse, 3 races go. Inside of the track was good, had the 2 hole. It was an early pressing day. Set the fastest pace of the day for the first 2 calls, ended the race average. That's obviously a very nice race. You can see that from the speed figure if you like speed figures. But you can definitely see that's a good race. Last race, he went up to handicap 60,000. That's quite the step up. It was an early pressing day, so speed was still good. He matched strides with the fastest winner of the day at the first call. He was average at the second call. He still matched strides with the slowest winner of the day against much tougher. And then last race, that's starter allowance 25,000. Those races can come up really tough. That's still way higher level than this race. So even though he was average slow that day, that's still way better stock than what he's seen here. I'm trying to look up that race real quick. It's the only recent development in my handicapping repertoire is that I think if you play a track every day, keep your old forms, these starter allowance races can come up super salty. I hate that word in horse racing. But a lot of times it's good to go back in that race and actually see what kind of horses were in there and see where the winner came from. Let's see, there was a $16,000 claimer. That's not a big step up from these horses, but there was a $62,000 horse that was coming out of a couple stakes race that didn't hit the board. So just him not hitting the board means that race was pretty good. There was a allowance 1X horse in there. There was another $60,000 handicap horse in there. I like to see what the winner was. There was a $35,000 claimer. There was another $35,000 claimer, and a $35,000 claimer won that race. So there does seem to be a class edge on that one horse. Let's say two's making a big drop, 20 to 30,000, going to 12. I don't like that he doesn't have any real speed. There's a chance he could be 5, 6 lengths off the lead. If he's that far back, I don't really want to back him in a short price. I want to build stories about how not to get to short price horses. The 3-horse slowest winner of the day last race, 2 races ago, was average at this level. Looks like a stalker. Stalkers are in play, but another short price. So far I'm not seeing too much speed. Well, we get to the 5-horse. Does have some real speed at 20,000. And 6 is a cheap horse that's really in good form. He was running at the basement. Last race, he stepped up to $35,000 claimer. That's a huge step up. He went too fast to win, did not embarrass himself. But this 6 horse got some real speed. Overall, he is stepping up again here. And shit, the one I was just ready to say, I'm ready to bet the one horse at 8-1, and I just seen that he just took a big old price reduction. 8-1, I was excited just to bet him to win. That's what I thought I was going to do. 3-1's not really a price where I just do win bets at. Let's see, where's my Gulfstream files? Horse racing folders. Hold up. I want to look up that 6:30 race in here real quick. I'm pretty sure that's a super good race. Holy shit, I'm having a hard time looking up shit right now. That's because I got 3 years of freaking files. I gotta not only look up the file, that was definitely a speed favoring day he's coming out of. The track was really playing fast. That pace, that race went 21 and 4, 44 and 3, and someone went wire to wire going 20 and 4 flat. Holy fuck nuts. Let's see if I can poke a hole in this 6 horse. 7-2, I might drop the win, smaller win ticket on that one. Dude, I got to clean out some of these years. Let's see, I'm mostly interested in the 1, the 2, and the 6. I don't really think that's worth an exacta box. Well, actually, 1, 2 is paying 35, 1, 6 is paying 26 to 1. Wait a minute. I'm keying the 1 first and second with the 2 and the 6. No, 3 and the 6. I'm sorry, 3 and the 6. And I am betting the 1 to win. That's all I'm doing there. Dennis says to say super great. Dude, I cringe every time I hear analysts say salty race. This race comes up super salty. I hate that fucking I think they hand out that salty term with the funny fucking hat and the seersucker suits that every freaking guy that goes to the racetrack for the first time thinks they're supposed to wear on big days. Oh, I don't like the break on the 1 right out of the gate. He's making a move, but it looked like he got a little bit of trouble. Let's see, 5 outbroke the 6. Maybe I should have just took a harder stand against that 6. Yeah, I think I should have probably used the 5 over the 6 because the 6 is 6 was the horse that had class issue. Plus he was 2 to 1. Three's way too far back right now. One looks done. I got 5 to 1 on him. I'm happy with that price, but come on. Oh no, I don't. I did not box him, so I don't have a 6-3. I was in my head thinking I needed this 3 to get second. No, I need the 1 to get first or second. So I am definitely dead there. 6 did win that race, so that was a really nice 35,000. Part of me believed it, and part of me didn't believe it. But at 5 to 2, I wasn't a buyer. He did stalk. I don't think there would be any room in that 6-2 exacta, really. Where did I do that tic-tac-toe board at? All right, that's my first bet down. Charles already right off the bat, I hate Gulfstream. Right off the bat, I hate Gulfstream. Come on, Charles, all it takes is 1. All it takes is 1. You bet right. You bet right. Yeah, 6-2 is paying $9, and the reason why I didn't box that 1-6-3, which would have been a loser. I knew that I looked at the things and seen that 6-3 was paying $10. So even if that came in, I wouldn't have wanted that. Where 6-1 was paying $24. That was at least acceptable. And if it would have came in 3-6, that was also paying $10. So that I saved money doing the key and just a win bet. I got the price I wanted on the one, so he just wasn't good enough. There's nothing wrong with not being good enough. Well, Charles, if I give out another 17 to 1 shot, I expect you to come with that same energy, hating Gulfstream, and you don't bet them down to 6 to 1 like the last one we had last week. I don't want you being the one to bet down and take away my edge. So I take it, Charles, you like the 5 there? You went with the 5? I did not get the fractions there, so I was not looking at the fractions. I'm not even sure how fast they went. What's up, Yakko? No, they do not run at Gulfstream West anymore. That is no longer a thing. Oh, 22 and change, 45 and change. Kind of what we expect at Gulfstream on the dirt. Let's say we got 7 furlongs maiden claiming 30,000 there. One just looks like he comes too far off the pace. I'm still looking for speed and stalkers. Two ran against the speed favoring track last race, but overall, I hate route to sprint, and overall, he just looks too slow. He looks too slow to be in contention here. He would kind of shock me. Let's see. I'm going to want to look up that. I don't have time to be looking up a lot of shit. Let's say the 3-horse might be a little interesting. He does have the running style, and he can get the lead. 4 races ago on early pressing day, average, slow. 3 races ago, average. Matt Strides with the slowest winner, just lost by a nose at a big price. 2 races ago, got a speed favoring track. Couldn't, dueled with the eventual winner. You'll have to run a little bit better. I'd like to look up that Mammoth race. I'm not sure. 22 to 1, I probably just send it at that price. Let's say 4 only ran 1 race. Big connections, ran against the inside bias, but I don't like route to sprint. I hate route to sprint. And I don't take route to sprint at a short price. Let's say 5 is going to be too far back. 5 fits. 5 looks like a contender here. Might be a little bit closer with the class drops. Ran against the inside bias 2 races ago. 3 races ago was his best race. It was a closing day. He was a closer there. But I think he's going to be too far back. I don't see any speed here. All right, the speed's on the outside. Although 7 has route speed. I just don't like route to sprint. 8's been running a lot of routes. I love that race 2 races ago. Stalking closing day. He was a stalker, went too fast to win. 8's interesting to me, and so is that 3. 3 would definitely have to improve. Who is this horse that keeps beating the 8, though? on June 23rd. The 6 just beat them. I got enough time to glance at that file really quick. That was definitely a speed favoring day right there. Early pressing day. Maybe even lean to speed. Throw 4 of the horses went wire to wire. 1 of the horses came from 2 lengths off the lead. Third race of the day. Not the fastest pace. One of the slower paces, but they were also a cheap race. 8, 6, and 3 is what I'm interested in there. And even the 1 a little bit. 8, 6, 3, and 1. What kind of odds are we looking at? I feel like I'm let's see, 1's 10 to 1. 3's 27 to 1. 6 is 5 to 2, and 8. I think I could play this race. Probably put the 8 to win too. And I think I'm going to bet more on the 8 to win than the 3. Let's see. I'll do the win tickets first. I'm going to do a full horse box and then that key box for more. I got time to look up that Mammoth race or no? Let's see. If I get shut out, I don't get the exactas in. They were cooking that day. I want that. Oh, I still got time to get this in. But I gotta hurry. 1, 3, 6, 8 in a box. That's the first one. And I'm doing that 8 in a key box. I want the 8 whether he wins or gets second. So that's the only extra I did. I did key box that one. Let's see, what does people got here? Hopefully Gulfstream and Saratoga is gonna separate. What's up, Howard? Brother man, what's up, brother man? Yeah, 3 horses 0 for 33. I don't care about records. Yako, what's up, Yako? Just like I still bet Marcos Madanos. No matter how many times I've been warned, I'm still betting that guy. Yeah, 4 got the lead here. I needed the 8 or the 3 to get the lead. Oh, 8's not fast enough to get the lead, huh? 4 was a route to sprint horse. He's going to be dangerous. If a route horse does get the lead, sometimes they're dangerous. He was lightly raced. 5 had speed. Wow, I did a bad job in a. Wow, 5's up there on the lead. That pace was impossible for me to figure out. Holy fuck, was that impossible? When a route horse gets the lead and the 5 horses dueling on the lead, I'm in fucking big trouble. Holy shit, am I in big trouble there? I'm going to say 4 went wire to wire, though. 4 was pretty close to going wire to wire. Hey Dennis, when that Matadee said that the rail was good, was he saying that it was going to be fast today, or was he saying that it was slow? Lloyd with the boom. Yeah, the four I can understand why I missed him. He only ran 1 race. He did run against the inside bias last race. I do have that prejudice where I don't like route to sprint. You know, this is his first time trying a sprint, his second time out. He's dropping in class, so I don't have to beat myself up about him being the fastest horse early. I mean, he's a short price, so you know I'm going to build reasons to try to beat short price horses. So I don't have a problem getting beat by him. I'm just more shocked with. Well, the eight's never really got the lead other than 1 or 2 times in a lot of races. He's not necessarily the most front runner horse. You could see him falling into a stalker trip and not being a good enough. He's also ran a lot of routes. Hey, I'm educated guessing, and that race I don't look very educated there. A pretty chalky result, though. I'm not supposed to hit that race. I'd like to be closer. I'd like to have my horses be part of a race, though. That would be nice if you felt like you got a run. I will say that it looks bad so far. My 2 opinions weren't that great. I'm pretty sure 4 went wire to wire though. So far after 2 on the dirt, speed and stalker so far. So that is what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the right thing, but I'd like for that to make some money. Boater said that, not me. Wait, what? Oh, Howard's probably a Meadowlands or a trotter guy, huh? Howard, you're a trotters guy. I never got into trotters. Lloyd got the exacta. Nice start, Lloyd. Yeah, I would have felt it better. To me, the three at least tried to get on the pace. You know, the three I know I'm reaching for. The eight I thought was a safer bet. I would have liked to see eight show a little bit more there. Another Tapeta route over there at Gulfstream. Yeah, I always say that. I say that especially to the complainers, especially to the people that walk around saying every time a 40 to 1 or 50 to 1 wins a race. I love to point out that someone had that horse. As much as people like to disrespect them and say, oh, they just bet a birthday or something like that, no, that's not always true, guys. We know that. Let's see, definitely looks like there's a little bit of speed here at Gulfstream. I got a few horses stretching out again, too. I have not been liking horses stretching out on this Tapeta track, coming from sprints to routes. I say one kind of got the right running style to me. 3 races ago, inside the track was good. It was early pressing day. Gave him an asterisk. He had absolutely no speed. But he ran against the inside of the track. 2 races ago, it was early pressing day. He was a dead nuts closer there. I think that's a nice race. And then last race tried the dirt, was kind of slow there. I got mixed messages on him. Two's just been a sprinter. So far, his running lines are just screaming, I'm not that interested. First race I can really forgive. He did earn probably a competitive speed figure here. First time out. Ugly running line, though. And I guess second race there is a bit of excuse. I thought the rail was bad that day. But I don't see how I can really back him. Dropping in class. I wish I could back him at 25 to 1, but I'm kind of just against sprinter stretching out. Let's see, 3. I love 3's last race. Went too fast to win. But on the Tapeta at Gulfstream, you don't want to be going too fast to win, even though I love the race. I would love him if this was on the dirt or if I thought the track was favoring speed today, but he still ran a really nice finish there. He looks like the 8 horse did in the first race. You know, if he decides to come off the pace, I could see something, but after 5 races, 4 of them, he was pretty much on the lead. I handicap with the thought of once we see a bunch of running lines, horses are what they are. Like very few horses can change running style. Let's say 4 horse is what I'm looking for. 4 horse is kind of what I'm looking for, but not the price. He's been on the Tapeta. He's been getting in range at the top of the stretch, pretty consistent. He hasn't been on the lead. 2 races ago, stalking closing day, and he was fast at the first call. I think he has some upside. 5-2, I'm not quite interested in. 5 horse, we got 3 races. Let's see. 2 races ago was a 1 race sample. He came looked like he wanted to come off the pace there. If he runs that race, I think he's a player. But last race was a really nice race. Stalking closing day, going too fast to win. But if he goes to lead, I think he's in trouble here. Short price, so I don't want to make the call that he's going to make the right ride at a short price. Six is stretching out. Seven fits, and he's a price that I'm interested in. He definitely has to improve, but his price makes it to where I want a part of the 7 horse. I was thinking I was going to sit out this race, but now 15-1, I'm definitely going to have to look at him a little bit. Let's see, 8's been running a big mix between routes and sprint. 2 races go on to Tapeta. That's a running line that I'm interested in. 2 races ago, if he comes from like 3-4 lengths off the lead. And 9 stretching out. I was going to sit out this race, but I think I'm going to be kind of priced into have to play a little bit here. I'm just writing down my contenders right now. Let's see, we got 4 minutes. Do I want to look at doubles? Seven and the 8 are the best part of that ticket. 7 and the 8. Higher the price is the better part of your ticket. A lot of the new players I suggest when you break down a race, and even your old dogs, you know, you get 3 or 4 horses, or how many horses you get as your contenders. A lot of times I just suggest you go and key off the highest of that end of what you like, because that's the best part of your opinion. It might not be what you like the best, but in the long run, prices mean so much more than short price winners. Shit, next they got some nice tough races over here. Nice cheap races, but tough. Problem is, I think I like a lot of horses next race, and I got like the 6 horse where I want to look up more. I like the 4 and the 5 the best. Let's see. Or maybe I do a little bit of both. Let's see, 4 and 5. See if all those doubles might not be playable. Let's see. 4 you can't play to the 5, or 4 you can't play to the 4, you can play to the 5. 5 I don't want to play to the 4. 7 and 8 you should be able to play to everything. 7 and 8 you should be able to play. You could even go wider with those two. Definitely want a 7 to win. Seven's the only win ticket I'd be interested in. Let me look at exactas real quick. I might do a little bit of both. 4 5's paying 19.22. I'm going to key box that but I am going to play the 7 less. So I'm going to play the 8 for more in that key box. So far I did everything in my play bet. Play bets are just my smallest range. I think this is going to be another play bet. I think that's what I want. 7 definitely to win though. Let's see, these are doubles, right? I'm doing the doubles right now. 4 and a 5. 4 and 5 with just the 5. Let's see, I got to put those exactas in separately. And I'm even thinking, do I want to bet this 8 to win? He went up to 4 to 1. I might want to put that win ticket on him too. I think I am going to put that win ticket on the 8 also. Yeah, I am going to put the 8 on. And I had to bet the 8 more than the 7, even though 7's a way bigger hit. Oh. Come on, just be Gulfstream. Just come off the pace. No sprinter stretching out winning. And I think I got a better than average chance to get alive here. And 7, what did I not want the 7 to do? I think 8 is obviously the safer. Shoot, I want 7 to win, run that 2 or 3 races back. 2 or 3 races back, I think, can win this race. Well, his odds aren't going down. 17 to 1. If I get 17 to 1, he's probably dead money. You guys aren't jumping. Oh, he went up 18 to 1. Definitely happy about that price. What's up, Dwayne? Two's a possible bomb. Who's the two? I don't want the three to go wire to wire. Who's the two? Yeah, two stretching out could possibly be a horse that can come off the pace and be in position. Three gets the lead. Oh, come on, 7 and 8. I need you to relax. Right now, I'm worried if they're trying to. No, no, no. They're doing the dirty work. I think. Wow, I did not expect both of them to go to the damn lead. I thought 7 was possible to do this. Come on, 8, just relax from there. You didn't get the lead, just relax and settle. But you know what? The 7 has to do this, because if the 7 didn't do this, the 8 might get 25 at the first call, which would be a disaster. Might be a disaster with him 24 and 2. I thought one of the sprinters would put some fractions on them. They're not helping me out. I gotta walk. Get this 7 home. I don't have a 3-7. I don't have a 3-7. I don't have a 3-7. I left the fastest horse out, hoping that I get the speed duel. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Seven ran nice. I am not embarrassed by that play, not in the slightest. In a way, I think that I should have probably just left the 8 alone, keyed off the 7, and went wider in the exactas. Like I said, if the track's favoring speed or this was a different surface, I would have loved that 3. So there is the thought that I should have still had this, even though I would not have thought that someone went wire to wire. Son of a bitch, this is a monster. You can't be afraid to make these stands with these horses. You can't. I mean, to me, it's a losing play, but I take pride in the handicapping. Oh, I don't have a 3-7. I do not have a 3-7. 3's the only other horse I could have used. 3's the only other horse I could have used. If the 3 falls apart, you get the 7-4 exactly. You get the 7 to win. You got the 7 starting doubles. There's no one else I could have used other than the 3. Oh, I better not have a bad day, because I'm going to look back at this race and just say that this was a missed opportunity here. Oh. Oh, is that exact? That exact? They got to pay what? 80 to 1, 100 to 1? I don't think it pays 100 to 1, does it? 70 to 1, 80 to 1, 80 to 1. No place bet. I don't do place bets very often. You know what? I should have did a betting line there. I should have did a betting line there. Because I think I would have had the horse at about 4-1 or 5-1, the 7 horse. I think I would have said fair value is about 4-1, 5-1. And if I wrote 4 or 5-1 down, you're definitely going to get well over 5-1 in the second position. I know a lot of people say you're never supposed to bet place, but if your opinion is that strong on a 21-1, and you would have bet him at 4-1 or 5-1, you could have got the same amount of money in the place pool. All right, I'm proud of that handicapping job. I still don't think that they're going to be going wire to wire all day on the Tapeta, though. Oh, 1580 to come in second. I would have rather had the exacta, though. I would have rather, instead of the place, just say I'm going to key off of him and go a little bit wider. And would have been able to. I think you would have had. I think the next horse would have got you that 80-1 backdoor exacta. Dwayne, trust me, I'm not beating myself up. But there's a lot of pride going on about that call on that horse. There's a lot of pride in there. And that's why I said the handicapping's good. Sometimes my betting decisions, and I would have been just as sick if the 7 would have won, other than I would have been alive in the doubles. I would have been saying this, and I would have had a win ticket. I would have been saying the exact same thing, with the 3 getting second. Why didn't I go a little bit wider and keyed off of him a little bit better? Oh. He's the only other horse. I mean, he's the next horse. And the only reason you don't like him is because, let's see, they did go wire to wire. Let me mark that down. Oh, I wanted that one. I wanted that one. I wanted that one. All right, we got lots of races today. Whole lot of races today. No one hit that, huh? I would have thought someone in that chat room would have said, "I trust the hearts." I'm shocked no one backdoored that or even played a 3-7. Maybe you guys don't want to make me feel bad. Hey, Paul, I crushed it. Let's see. I'm still liking Speed and Stalkers over there at Saratoga. I still think you got to be on the leader within 4 lengths of the lead by the first call. Who's taking a lot of action here? A whole lot of action. Shit, he just got beat. Why is he taking so much action? I mean, just looking at his last 2 races, he's got beat by. Well, he beat a horse and then he got beat by a couple horses in this race. Are they just playing that 93 speed figure? I mean, this horse just beat him, or just beat him in the minor placing, although it was a slow pace that day. This horse just finished in front of him. This horse was right with him. Hmm. Let's see, the 8 is fast. I think I need some time with this race. This race looks pretty appealing because I think the 3 can get beat. I think the 3 can get beat. I mean, he has the right running style, but that's 3-2. I don't think he should be 3-2 in this field. I just think I don't have enough time here. That was a stalking day, and the 3 had the lead. He did get bumped at the break, though. Let me see these odds. Well, those 3's going to get some pace presence here. Fuck. I'm going to throw this bet in, but I just got to do it on a play bet. 3-7 to win is all I'm doing there. I really needed some time with this race. 8 looks good too. I see a lot of options you could have went here. Two, or yeah, 2 looks good. Three I'm interested in. 7 I'm interested in. 8 I'm interested in. I think this is a pretty competitive field. I think this 2 horse can get beat here. Who gets the lead? 3 gets the lead here. Seven, oh, 6 is in good position. 7's still in good position. I think 7 probably has a better chance. I think 3 is going to have a hard time out dueling all of these horses on the front end. 2's in really good position. I think I got to root for the 7 though. Well, is 3 still there? 3 just went away. Come on, 7. Come on, 7. One more time. Come on, 7. One more time. Come on, 7. Get there. Get there. Get there. Fuck off. I can handicap, guys. Forget it. I can handicap. Nice playback. Seven to one winner there. Act like I can't handicap. Get the fuck out of here. Who got second? The 4 got second? I wanted more time with that race. I was forced to do a play bet there. That race, four had some stakes races under his belt. Right running stuff. Four made sense there. A lot of horses made sense there. A lot of horses made sense there, though. Charles, is that this 7 that you were trying to get alive to, or next race? And he's wearing purple and yellow silks, man. It's not handicapping. It's just yellow silks over there. It's I swear to God, every time I got a winner, it's yellow silks or a part of yellow silks. I don't know. That might be lime green, but I'm calling that purple and yellow right now. What's the official color on that one? It might be. They called it yellow in the book, fluorescent yellow. Yeah, the two fit that race, but when you just consider that he was all out, got beat by so at a short price, even though horses fit, you got to take stands against them. He gets overplayed because of that big speed figure, but before that, he just got beat by a couple of horses. He did get bumped. Oh, Charles, you got this 7 and you're alive to the 7 next race. Good luck with that, man. You got some fat starting it off, so definitely, I hope you take it down. Matt Gray's going to. I just went to Churchill for my cigar, Matt Gray. Where do you go for the cigar? Do you go right around the corner from me, or do you go to the one I think in Woodward or somewhere? A 7 did it for all the ladies. He got nothing but ladies in that winner's circle. He did it for the pink ladies. Yeah, $38.50 on that exact. I kept saying I would have liked to have a little bit more time with that damn race. But I cannot plan out my day. I cannot look ahead. So I don't even know what I'm gonna do from race to race. Let's see, I gotta look at Charles's marks. I gotta see what Charles was liking over there. What is that, third race? Oh, Charles, what's with the yellow highlighter? Charles got a brand new highlighter that he put in action. Every other time I only see, oh, you liked my 3-horse too. Three wasn't good enough. I knew we had to start rooting for the 7 soon as everyone was on them. Soon as that, there was so many horses so close to him. I knew we had to start rooting for that 7. Oh, you used to go to downtown Royal Oak? Shit, all my Kiki's cousins live in around Royal Oak. Although they upgraded from Royal Oak. What's that trendy little town right next to Royal Oak? I think they all moved to from Royal Oak. Where all the rich doctors live. Let's see. Charles says 7 is a Berkeley. Yeah, I'm slumming in West Bloomfield. So far, a little bit outside. Someone said something about they watched a podcast and the rail might be, I think they said slow and heavy. Was that Dennis Trusty that said that? Hey, what's up, Stephen Marshall, man? You've been MIA for a little while. Is work getting in the way of your horse playing? Let's see, who is that 7 in the next race? There's definitely some things to like about him. Oh, finish your project. Now you're back. You're ready to get back. Charles is on a 99-1 double. Is that all you got is the 7 next race, or you got a little bit more coverage than that? Oh, did you? You come up? I'll get you all caught up like always, man. I'll get you all caught up. You guys aren't gonna let me take those bias reports away, huh? Oh, it was Boulder that watched that this morning. Watched the Duke this morning. That's right. It was Boulder. Okay, Charles is alive just to him. All right, let's look at Gulfstream. Oh, Gulfstream. Let's see, who was I trying to get alive to? The 4, 5, and the 5, but when I look at a double, sometimes I miss some things. Let's see, we got claiming 16,000 on the dirt. What's up, Lanier? I was trying to get alive to the 2 and the 5, but I was also trying to keep those doubles kind of cheap because I was going for the exactas too. Charles is on a half a Rolex day right off the bat if the 7 comes in. Good luck, Charles. Half a Rolex. Let's say this 2 horse, 3 races ago was average. I did not do the Tampa for the 2 days meet, so I did not even chart Tampa. I probably should have. Let's see, last race, it was a stalking closing day. He comes out like a stalker. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, match strides with the fastest winner, stop the clock being the slowest winner of the day. But I always think that the early part of the race is more important than the second part of the race. Oh, we got an MVR horse, a Mahoney Valley horse? That's not supposed to be a thing. Let's see, I was trying to get alive to this 4, but now that I'm looking at him a little bit closer, he is stepping up recently. He's in very good form, though. He was at this level. Ran a third, 5 races, 4 races back. Dropped in class, started beating up on some $6,000 and $8,000 horses, working his way back up. I don't know if I like 2-1 on that scenario, but I was trying to get alive to him. I thought 5 was the other horse I was trying to get alive to. 4 races ago, Rail was bad, so he was on the outside, but he was the fastest winner that day at 6,000. Wow, I was looking at a couple cheap horses. That's obviously a nice win. Might have been bias aided. That was one of his best speed figure ever. Comes back, it's an inside stalking closing day, so ran against the bias, went too fast to win. That's a really nice race. Oh, Star of Jericho is the 4 horse. Star of Jericho beat him 2 races ago, but Star of Jericho is like one of those Harry He horses. One of those really nice, honest, cheap claimers that work their way up and down the claiming ladder and just keep running their races no matter what. So those were the 2 horses I was trying to get alive to. But this is a tough race. This is a really tough race. 6 is a 3-2 favorite. I really need to look at his earlier races. I don't think I'm that interested in this race, honestly. If Star of Jericho gets first or second, probably going to kill the exactas. I think at a glance, I'm interested in the 4 through 7, but I think I'm going to sit out this race. The best thing that can happen is 7-5 is the best thing, or 5-7. 7 ran on a route race last race. I don't like route to sprint, but I don't mind Tapeta Routers on the lead running against that bias coming back. And he's 1 at a 6 furlongs. I think I really got to look up that 6 horse, because you can't say you like the 4 through 6. You got to definitely throw out one of those 2, because if that exacta comes in, I don't want to be in it really. Let me try to look him up, but I'm really short on time, but I don't care. I'm leaning towards I probably don't want to play this race. Let's see, this was a early presser day, but the timer malfunctioned that day, so he did run against the bias that day. March 10th. Another early pressing day. That's a nice win. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Average. Slowest winner of the day. But you got so many horses making class moves. They're behind the gate. I am sitting out this race. Let's see. I want this folder. What do you guys got? Anyone got some action here? Dude, you guys are quiet today, or do we got less than usual viewers today? Dude, usually the chat is chat seems kind of slow today. What we got today? Oh, we got 71 people. Wow, you guys are just quiet today. $71 is a good number for me, so you guys are quiet. Turf, Saratoga biases right now. Turf sprints, I'm iffy on because up until last week, closers were not in play for the turf sprint. All of a sudden last week, they popped 5 closers in a single week for a total of 6. And this week, it's been a little miss. They wired, they stalked, they closed. So for the sprint turf, I'm a little nervous on. Turf routes have been stalkers, closers big time. Just tough racing. Dirt sprints, speed and stalkers. I've been using horses on the leader within 4 lengths of the lead at the first call. Matt Gray got a Macadoodle. Enjoy, mine is done. You like the dark cigar too. Let's see, and right now 6 and 4 got the lead. 7's trying, but I don't really think the 7 is actually coming. 5 kind of looks dead. This is a good sit out. I had the 4 horses, but I seen the danger. Unless the 7 can split these, I don't see how this can pay anything or win. Yeah, 6, 4, 7. 6, 4, 7, 5. So it was all the horses I was considering, but I thought it was a tough possibility that it comes in 4, 6, 6, 4 and make that race unplayable. Maybe the try could have been done something 6 with the 4, 6, 6, 4 with the 5, 7, but I'd even be wondering if that could possibly even pay anything. The 3 at 54 to 1 probably isn't taking any action, and the 2 at 23 to 1 probably isn't taking too much action. So that try probably, I don't know, maybe $12, $15 for 50 cents. I don't know. Yes, lots of money. Hopefully we find something today. Well, I did hit a winner over there at Toga. And yesterday, I don't think I hit a race at Toga, but I was trying to sandbag and not play Toga yesterday. But I did handicap some winners and could have hit that last race fairly easily, but I was also up pretty good for the day and didn't feel the need to. That's my biggest regret of not playing that last race exactly yesterday. But you guys know when I get up, I'm happy. You know, if I'm up and I up pretty good, I'm happy with just sitting out. Yeah, 7 was worth a shot at 8 to 1. I was actually tempted on doing that, but at the same time, I just thought if that comes in 4, 6, 6, 4, you know, I really thought this possibility was there. And I don't think there's any way you want that exacta. 6, 4 is paying 4 to 1. Yeah, I mean. And even if the 5 split them, if the 6 won and the 5 got second, you're looking at an $8 exacta. And if the 7 did split them, you're looking at a $16 exacta. So, you know, you got 4 out of 6 horses. Yeah, they finished 1 through 4. But really, what could you have reasonably done in that race is kind of what I was thinking there. Well, yeah, I wouldn't blame anyone for taking that shot at 8 to 1, you know. That always puts you in a bad spot. You know, the strongest spot you can be in, the better. You guys heard me say this 1,000 times recently, is when you don't like the favorites and you can safely bet against them. When you hate the favorites and you're just say, if they beat me, they beat me. But when you get a scenario where, you know, you like 2 mid-range shots, and you still like both of the favorites, you really got to question, how much you really want to try to beat them? You know, sometimes it's the right move, but when the result comes in like that, you know, sometimes you're like, I should have sat out, right? What's up, Alien? Is that Alien or Alan? Oh, that's Alan. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, Alan, I'll go through that again. So what I do, I build a daily profile every day. So every day after the races, I try to chart all the races from right now I'm doing about 5 or 6 circuits. Usually I'm doing about 10 or 12. I'm behind in my minor tracks. Uh, so they're just my personal notes. So what I do each day, I build a profile based on what I thought was winning. So the first thing you see, like on this 7 horse, I thought it was a stalking closing day that day. I thought that was what if you were focusing on stalkers and closers that day, you should have had a good day. You know, if you see an X after that, that just means that this horse ran against the bias or there was trouble in the trouble line. That's what I call the asterisk. I used to make it an asterisk. Now it's just an X. I still call it an asterisk. But that's just something that makes me want to look at the race a little bit closer. So from there, I get like a range of times. And I have different symbols. So the A just means for the first 3 calls, this horse was just average that day running against the bias. It's just my shorthand for notes. 2 races ago would be right here. I thought it was an early pressing day, meaning that you had to be either on the lead or within 4 lengths of the lead. He was 5 lengths off the lead, so he was a closer that day. I gave him the asterisk because that running style of being a closer wasn't good. I then look at the times. Square means he matched strides with the slowest winner of the day, and circles are bad. It was too slow to be a winning profile that day. Hearts are my best marks. The definition of a heart, they went too fast to win that day. And hearts, we expect hearts to get a bump in speed figures if you're a speed figure guy. So that's 4 races ago. See, he went 66 speed figure. I try to explain why that race, you know, before that he was high 70s, 80s. You know, it was a stalking day. He ran against the bias. He also went too fast to win. Right? I say I expect either a speed figure bump right away or a horse to win within three races. He comes back, wins his very next race at a decent price. 7-2, almost 4-1. So it's just my shorthand. When I go through the races, basically that's all I'm reading, my shorthand. And basically I'm telling a story, trying to get explaining the form. If you read a lot of handicapping books, right? You know that chapter form that everyone talks about? See this horse right here where he dropped 2 speed figures? You know, he was 78s, 80s, and all of a sudden he pops a 70 and a 66. 90% of those books would be like, this horse went off form, and so many handicappers would be like, oh, he went off form. I'm looking at the race. I do my notes to get outside of the box. I'm looking at my best marks against the bias, and that catches my eyes, and that's how I get to a lot of, you know, good price horses. So it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work to have a small edge. You know, right here, 3 races ago, inside stalking closing day, he was on the outside. He tried to go wire to wire. He went too fast to win. Now, next race, you know, he gets a 5, you know, that's the bump I'm talking about. You know, he gets a bump in speed figure. He runs a nice second best right there. Price wasn't that great, 5-2, but you know, and the story just repeats itself. Dave, what's up, Dave? Oh, let's look at this toga race. Are we in the 4th race? Oh, we got another dirt race. Why did I think this was a? Oh, did I look at Charles's wrong horse? Wait a minute. Am I in the right race? I might be looking at the wrong program. I am looking at the wrong program. Wait a minute. Fourth race over there at Saratoga. Let me get my stuff together here. All right, we got a turf race. Mile on the turf, so to me, the track's been backing up. Yes, Monmouth is really strong. A really strong profile over there at Monmouth. So we do got a 62,000. Let's see. One's capable of doing a little bit more than just going wire to wire. Last two races were kind of on the front end. Looks like we had a timer malfunction or something 2 races ago with just a slash. Let's see, 3 races ago, fastest winner of the day on a stalking day. So he ran with the track. He came from 4 1/4 lengths off the lead. Nice race, but kind of ran with the bias that day. Last race, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Match strides with the fastest winner for the first 6 furlongs. Nice race. My biggest thing is I just think the track's backing up right now. He's tricky because if he goes to the lead, I think he can get beat. But if he stalks, he could be in a play. At 2 to 1, I'm not willing to guess there. Let's see, the 1A, I do not know what these, I'm completely ignorant on these foreign race courses. I don't even know if that's Europe, South America, or what. I'm that ignorant on that stuff. Let's see, 2's got a decent running lines, but for the most part, without looking this race up, I know that Tampa Bay was favoring off the pace. And he was a closer that race. I don't know if that race is that good. Taking a lot of action, though. 3, I think, fits this running style. I don't keep track of the West Coast, so I didn't look up those Del Mar races, but got a nice stalking running style. I'm kind of glancing at this race and not really seeing a lot of speed. Well, the one did have speed possible, and so does the 5. God, there's some nice prices to try to get to. I'm not blown away by the one. The 1A is making me nervous in this race. Because I'm one of those guys that believe that, yeah, the European routers on the turf are better than the American counterparts. You know, that is a Chad Brown horse, so he gets very good stock. He kind of intimidates me out of this race. I want to play more races where I feel like I understand the most contenders. And he's a horse that I'm not going to understand. Let's see, Charles is 7, and I want the 7 to win. He's stretching out, but could have the right running style. I see a couple routes last year where he did rate. I also seen a route where he was probably too close to the pace. Those 5 furlong races make me nervous, but they were both nice. He did run with the bias 2 races ago. I had that was a closest day. He was the fastest winner that day closing. So nice race. Last race I had that it was an inside early pressing day. He was outside and a closer. Also hit the gate off slow. So I believe in the asterisk there. But I'm not sure what he is. I see another race where he's trying to go to the lead. I want to cheer for Charles here. He looks like he could probably go to the lead here too. I think you still need a speed duel here. They have been able to go wire to wire, but a lot of times when they go wire to wire, it's when they get that crazy slow pace. So even though you think a track's backing up, you really want to make sure you think you got the a pace that you can rely on too to help you out. It's good to have both sides of that coin. I think I'm sitting out this race. I think I'm okay sitting out this race. I got to believe that there's some better spots for me. But this race is a little tempting because there's some real shots that I think fit this race. The 3, the 4. I even think the 6. Dude, I think the 3, 4, 6, and 7 are all interesting enough to where there's definitely some shots I can get to there. I mean, I still don't know what I think about the 1, and I still don't really know what I think. I'm leaning towards I don't like the 2. Another Chad Brown horse, though. I don't know. I think I'm just intimidated to sit out. If one of these horses win, I'm going to feel like a little chicken shit, though. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Max likes the 4. I'm going to watch this race, and I definitely want the pace to collapse here. Charles took a little bit on the 5. 28-1. Good luck on that one, too. Good luck. You guys are on some shots. Let's see. Charles needs the 7. That's definitely a shot that I could cheer for. The 5 is a shot I can cheer for. The 4 is definitely a shot I can cheer for. Come on, we don't want these chalk eaters to get rewarded, right, guys? We don't want the chalk eaters to get rewarded here. But if you guys are new to the show, I will sit out a lot of races. I believe that sitting out is a skill. I'm still playing the game even though I'm sitting out. I'm using my handicapping in reverse, picking my spots. Let's say 7's going to come off the pace and 7's rating. I do like that with the sprinter. Nice position with him because he gets first run and he's not really letting the 1 gets away from him. Let's see, Stephen Marshall's on the 5-7 with the 1-2-5-7. Thad, what's up? Thad likes the 5 and the 8. So another guy back in that 5 horse had a big number. I think 8's had a pretty big number too, right? 92, solid number. 46-3 to me. This already screams that they're gonna come off the pace. I did not get the first call, but come on, 7, change some leads here. 7, change some lead. I think 2's got the. Is 3 gonna basically? 3's not gonna go wire to wire, is he? Nope. Three ran pretty damn good though because I respect the fractions he put up. I do respect that race that the 3 ran there. If you played the 3, you might want to hope maybe the 2 crossed over on the 1. It looked like the 1 might have steadied at one time in that race. If you back the 3, you might be hoping that happened. At least give you a chance at a disqualification, possibly. Although there was never, I don't think there's a chance. There wasn't a hole there. There wasn't a hole there. Whether he steadied or not, there was no room for him to get between those two horses. So I don't think that can be looked at. And even if they look at it, I don't think there's a claim there. Charles. Well, that exacta and try and super should definitely help right there, right? 24-1 in second definitely helps. Let me see. I'm going to go restroom real quick and give Bentley some snacks. Ah, 41-1 on that exacta. 41 for 50 cents on the try. Nice. Let's see, Steven. I get it over to you. Mammoth? Let's get it. Mammoth dirt sprints. 44%, 44%, 1 through 3, 44%, 4 through 6. That might be because they run a lot of small fields, though. 11%, 7 on out. So I'd be fading 7 on out. 47% going wire to wire, 47% stalking 1 to 4 lengths off the lead, 6% closers, so definitely fading closers on the dirt sprints, dirt routes, 54% 1 through 3. 34% middle of the track, 12% outside. 21% wire to wire, 66% stalking, 13% closings. Kind of speeding stalkers, but give stalkers an edge. But look at that rail. If that rail's good, we caught flight line off of that. We caught the flight line in Taiba Exacta. So you might want to ask yourself, Jack Christopher, could he not get the distance, or did the 7-hole hurt him? Turf sprints inside post 1 through 6 is winning 85% of races there. Speed 58%. Closers are terrible at turf sprints. 4% closers. And for the turf routes, 46% inside, 36% middle, 18% outside. Speed's not that great. 24% wire to wire, 49% stalking, 28% closing. I'd probably be looking at that stalker's closers. 28% closing is stronger than 24% going wire to wire. Hope that helps you out, Charles. Or I mean, Steven. What's up, Yakko? Yeah, I don't trust those Tampa horses all the time. But I mean, I was scared of him in the 1, even though I said I would not play them at the 2 at that price. Remember, I don't care about winners, man, especially winners at short prices. I do not care about. I'm looking for reasons to beat them if I can. What's up, Rick? Let's see, where are we at? 5th race over there at Gulfstream? I think I forgot to circle him. Oh, 5th race at Gulfstream is a 2-year-old baby race. With most of the horses being first-time starters. Let's see, kind of shocked that, why is a 10 at, well, he only ran 1 race. He is the favorite, but lukewarm 7-2. I just got that the rail was bad that day, and his race was just slow that day. I don't know. I don't really know. That running line does nothing for me there. I was on June 18th. I mean, the 7's coming out of that same race, and he had the bad rail. 7 to me would have more upside. Man, the bad rail that day, he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the first call, average before completely falling out of it. He's 10-1. He's a little interesting. The 6 is a little interesting in a field that I really don't care about. 6 ran on a bad rail last race. If he puts that 2 races ago together, that could be good enough to win. 4 ran 2 races. Both of them was a running style. He was a little too far back both of those races. Hit the gate both times, steadied early. Who knows? I mean, he can have some speed. Only 2 horses I'd be interested here is for me would be the 6 and the 7. And I probably just don't need this race right here. Rick was writing them down, huh? Or is Rick giving you the Brisnet report? He might be giving you the Brisnet report too. Sean, what's up, Sean? Sean says 869 over the 10. And maybe he did an exacta box with the 869 also. Or maybe he just wheeled the 10 first and second with the 689. Kind of hard to tell there. All right, Charles, you still got back. So you didn't hit your 5K bet, but you hit the same race for 3K. Nice job, man. Rick nailed the exacta in the last race at Monmouth also using the inside bias and crushed it. Nice job, man. 86-1. It's a roll, or maybe that's a Rolex day. Maybe he had a Rolex day. Nice job. I need a Rolex day. Let's see, 5 got the lead, and I'm guessing first-time starter because I don't remember thinking about him at all. 6 is in good position. I just didn't think that 7-2 was worth the play on the 6 with so many unknowns. And 7 looks interested. 7 was the other horse that I could have got to, 6 and 7. Five looks like he's running pretty easy. 7's having trouble going around the turn, but looks full of run. He didn't turn real well. Come on, can 7 get second? Dude, I should be playing like a motherfucker right now. And why that 10 was 2-1, I have no fucking clue. I have no fucking clue. We said the 7 just beat him when the 7 had the worst part of the track that day. And 6, as long as 6 runs that race 2 races back, he was probably the winner. I got this bad thing about when there's so many unknowns, I don't like betting. And that's a mistake right there because this exact is going to be huge. A Dutch would have been okay. Rolex day for Ricks. Nice. 10 grand then, right? 10 grand is a Rolex day. That you got to be able to walk into a Rolex dealer and walk out with a watch. Come on, you guys are, I'm going to be like Scotty. You guys are supposed to be booming some of this shit. 38-1 on that exacta. Yeah, I feel a little chicken shit not playing it there. Let's see, 6 would have stalked because 5 had the lead. Tapita. God, you guys are too quiet today. It's throwing me off. I'm wondering if my fucking internet's down. Come Come on, how do we go from 71 viewers to 62? Jesus Christ. Dude, you can't please horse racing people, no matter what. Dave hasn't seen a Rolex day in years. Come on, Dave, we'll get you there. Oh, people are paying attention to the Meadowlands? Let's see. Gregory Ross bet the pick sixes over there. I bet six races, Popple. Races 7 through 12. He hit the pick 3, pick 4, pick 5 yesterday to close out the show. Today he's going to hit the pick 6. Walk off homer again. Yes, Rick. Dude, I used to sit at a guy at Northfield Downs that used to say that I was cheating. He even said that he wanted to live in a world where the best horses won. And dude, he sat with me for years. And just could never, it's not that he couldn't wrap his head around biases. He just did not want to live in that world. I never understood it. And he sat with me for years. So I know some of you guys been watching me for the 3 or 4 years that I've been doing this. You want to talk about someone with one-on-one seeing the same thing day in and day out at the track, and just no matter what, could not, even when I gave him plays, it was nope, nope, nope. Let's see, Turf Daddy's looking over there at Woodbine. 258. I wish I could have fit in Woodbine today too. But I just couldn't handicap all of these races. Let's see, Dwayne. Is that Dwayne making some money over there at Monmouth? 208 bones, it looks like. All right. Well, as long as you guys are winning, I'm just questioning why everyone's so quiet, man. Usually. Dude, I might have to throw Monmouth on because it sounds like a few of you guys are just crushing fucking Monmouth today. Although you guys know me, I can't handle too much distraction. Yeah, brother man, but brother man, you're a trip note guy. Dude, his handicapping system was so simple. He needed a workout between races, no matter what a horse looked like. If there was no workout between races, it would be an automatic scratch. Days between races, automatic scratch. Very, very simple, like the old style of handicapping. But yeah, I get it. Guys don't want to follow guys, but I do get that. But man, he just flat out said, I don't even want to live in that world. I don't want to live in that world. I say I'm not good enough. I'm not good enough to play on a fair track. I don't want to live in a world where tracks are fair. Yeah, and that's also the other thing that I do say, Brother Man, and you probably heard me say it a lot. I can't prove that these are biases or that they're just coincidence. You know, so I just sit on the thing. If it gets me to something special 1 or 2 times a day, I'm good with it. You know, I can't prove them. But I would also say, you know, you're a trip note guy. You know, that's doing work and looking at races another way. You know, I believe in trip note handicapping. My first website was in the early 90s that I never got any traction on. And it was Trip Notes Handicapping was my first thing. So back in the day, it was Trip Notes mixed with biases. But you know, if you're doing Trip Note handicapping, you're doing things to your starting point is trying to get outside of the box. You know, the things that I would recommend to the newest players would be going down the road of either biases, trip notes, or both. That's where I do recommend the newest people. Not wasting time with jockeys and all that stuff, not wasting time with speed figures, you know, breeding. Breeding was just too boring to me. I just couldn't get into breeding. Let's see, race 6 over there at Saratoga is just like the Gulfstream one. Questionable for me to want to play. And Saratoga is even worse than the Gulfstream one because, you know, we get these highfalutin trainers, you know, that gets a stock of the stock for people. That makes me even more where I don't want to be involved. Like I could have made a case to jump in on that 6-7 one, but this one with the stock that these guys that I'm underlining get, and is that even the coach, Wayne Lucas? I mean, oh, is that what happened to Jared? He got married and maybe he's on his honeymoon, or she put the kibosh on his playing. Yeah, we haven't seen Jared in a couple weeks now. Let's see. The only extra information I got in this 6 race over here at Saratoga is a 2. I gave an asterisk because I thought that day the rail was good. I also thought it was an early pressing day and he came out like a closer. Nice rally. So I got him kind of running against the way the track was running. Took a lot of action that day. And then the 3 horse was just average on an early pressing day. Running style looks like he could be a speeder stalker, but after one race, just dangerous to say. And then the 7 horse, I got him running on a bad rail first time out, so there's a little excuse there. And then the next race, it was an early pressing day, and he had 0 speed. But that race is just not for me. Oh, he was in chat yesterday? I missed him yesterday. Best turned out award. Let's see, is there any Monmouth race? It's a little early for me to look at Gulfstream. Is Monmouth ready to go off? Monmouth sounds like you guys are having a really good time over there at Monmouth. Fuck, why don't I even see it in my feed? Why do I not see Monmouth? Oh, there it is. I was ready to say, are you guys just booming for the sake of booming? They're not even running. I don't got them on my feed. There they are. Let's see. Michael says, for a bad rail, I'd play only if the horse is in the PPs 1 or 3 just to affect any. Wait a minute. For a bad rail. Hey, what's up, Peter? Oh, I think I get what you're asking. On a bad rail day, does it only hurt the horses in 1 through 3? A lot of tracks I feel that way, especially at Gulfstream. When I think that rail's super all-encompassing on the dirt at Gulfstream, that rail, I think the best part of the track is on the backstretch. You know, so when it's a good rail, I focus on mainly on post 1 through 3. Not all biases are the same, so it's kind of hard to say. So, you know, they'll have that day, like Turfway Park, right? When the rail's bad, it not only hurts 1 through 3, it hurts post 8 if post 8 gets over and on the rail. So sometimes it depends. They're not all the same, and the way I look at it can vary from track to track. Gulfstream, I mostly use post position. It's just like another thing at Turfway Park before last year, but when they really had that outside bias, there'd be days where post 1 through 3 was winning, but when you watched all of the replays, they were closers that were able to come out the gate so slow, and you could watch the jockeys get to the middle of the track right away. You know, so post 1 through 3 weren't hurting those horses, and they were able to do that famous wide circling move around the turn, and I would be pulling out my hair, you know, knowing that the rail was bad, and those horses were able to overcome it mainly because they were closers jumping off the rail early. It's tough, but it's different the way you look at it at different tracks. You know, and there's no right or wrong way to look at it, because good handicappers, like I always say, good handicappers are supposed to have completely different opinion from race to race. We are not supposed to be agreeing for the most part. If we're all agreeing, you ever watch a show where I like the 1, 2, 3, and the next guy comes and say he likes the 4, 5, 6, and the next guy says he likes the 7, 8, 9, and then they all look at each other and they all tell each other how nice their picks were? I hate those shows. We should be disagreeing. I can't look at you and say I'm playing the 1, 2, 3 and look at you and say I like your pick. Kind of do. So even when we got multiple good biased handicappers, and even though we're kind of looking at the track like, hey, we think this, we'll still have different theories about how that track plays. And, you know, if an outside horse getting a bad, you know, getting over to the inside, did that hurt him or not? We're supposed to be looking at that different. Yeah, you gotta kind of trust your eyes. So the first thing I always say, if you go down that bias road, right, you got to have a baseline. When you hear me read what the stats for the meet is and why I'm looking in a direction, that's my baseline, right? You also got to be a good enough handicapper just to realize when you're labeling a day that it's just not 100% the best horse that's winning all of these races. That gets you in trouble too. You know, so you got to be a good enough handicappers to know the expectations of the horses, and then you got to see, like, I think that rail or whatever the bias was carried this particular one, and you just want it to make sense to you. You don't have to explain it to everyone else. And like I said, the real proof in the pudding is not necessarily you getting to a logical horse. It's mostly the things that make it the most special is if it got you to something really outside of the box that you know, that you were able to crush, that you know that you wouldn't have been able to crush thinking the track was fair. Kind of thing. So there's a lot of hocus pocus in what I do. And it's okay. Like I said to Brother Man, I don't care if I'm the best, kind of a coincidence handicapper. You know, it's also the reason why I lock down my earnings, right? Let's just say the first three races were all won by a rail horse, right? And let's just say the fourth race, I was able to cash a special ticket that put me up, right? And let's just say I hit a 1-2 exacta box. It paid, say, $60, and I'm hooting and hollering, right? I don't really care if the 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th race all ran outside and I was wrong about that bias. I'm supposed to already have shut it down with that special hit and count my blessing. That's why I'm one of those guys that don't keep pushing. When I get up, I try not to keep pushing for the most part. Now, when I label that day, at the time that I made that bet and caught that bet, I thought it was an inside bias. But when I label that for that day, I'm not labeling it that it was an inside bias because I know I got lucky and that was probably a fair track. But I'm okay if I cash something with coincidence if it's something special and outside of the box. So, a lot of your profits and stuff, you got to protect yourself sometimes. And I'm gonna tell you guys, right now I'm gonna tell you guys again, because we got new people. I'm still gonna lose 80% of the races I play. That's how I do my math. It might not be true for the rest of the year, but I'm trying to get to horses that if I hit 20% of the races that I play, I should be able to take a profit out. Meaning, why would I be focusing at 3-1 and under? Because 3-1 and under, if I hit 80% or 20% of my races, is going to be a losing profile. So, I'm doing things all the time with math, getting out early, that kind of stuff to protect myself. Like I'm one of those guys, I don't believe in I'm hot. Let's just keep throwing money. Let's just keep pounding, pounding, pounding. Oh shit, I didn't even get to watch that race at the spa. And I did not realize that was that was a fifth. Wait. Why was I handicapping? Did anyone notice I was looking at the sixth race and not the fifth race? No one called me out on that. I was saying this was a first time starter race. And I'm not interested in handicapping. I was in the wrong race. Shit, that was a monster ticket. Please don't have anything that jumps off the board. Okay, good. I don't have marks that jump off the board. All right, running style. I'll tell you that right now. Did they come off the pace? Three had the right running style. He didn't hit the board. I'd say He doesn't have the right running style. Depends on him. Questionable on him. $23-1 winner. I got to watch that replay. My guess is he came off the pace. 8 went to the lead and went pretty fast. Oh, I didn't scroll down to see the 8. Definitely wrong running style there. How did they bet that race, actually? Oh, 8 was the favorite, too, with dead wrong running style in my book. Oh, I know this horse. Some Like It Hot Brown, a name that I actually recognize. And the pace looks like it could have gone quick because I think the 4 could have been up there. And I think the 2 should have been up there. One had the right, but the horses that had the right running style that I would have been looking for would have been the 1. I'd say the 3 has the right running style. 4 would have been questionable. 5 has the right running style. Six, let's say 6 overall has the right running style too to me. So I have no idea what I could have went there. Gregory Ross with that 5 horse. Nice, man. Does that go in your sequence for one of your pick 6s? 5 did come off the pace. What's up, Dean? Diego, what's up, man? Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I can't say I would have came up to him. All I could say is that the running style would have looked at, but there was still about 4 or 5 horses that all had the, who got second? I don't even know who got second. Let's see. Seven, 5, 7. Was 7 one of the ones with the right running style? Yes. Four was the question mark, but I was leaning towards wrong running style. I would have liked to at least been able to look at it and enjoy the race. Let's see Monmouth. I am going to watch this Monmouth race real quick. Oh shit, I can't go. I'm sorry. I am like okay, I'm making some mistakes just with this is why I need what is that called when the TV people got a program director? I need a program director. Listen, we do got a torpedo race over there, but we're kind of on short time, but it looks like they're bringing a horse back to the thing. Come on, quit taking shots at Jared when Jared's not here. That's not fair to take shots when he's not here. Let's say the torpedo sprint races are kind of the ones the track that I'm most leery about right now at Gulfstream. I think it's Speed and Stalkers, but I have not felt comfortable on the torpedo sprints ever since they did that. And I definitely got to look up this Gulfstream horse. Dean says he thought he was complimenting him. Let's see, Brother Man's watching, so I got to make sure I don't have Madonnas on my ticket. That I got to make sure. I can only do that. It's like masturbation. You can only do it by yourself. You got to do it in secret and own that shame. I can't believe I got a masturbation joke in there. All right, let's take a look at this one. So one's a favorite on the inside. I got to get. Let's see, been running a lot of route races, and when he sprints, he's not necessarily a front runner. What class is it? 16,000. I don't know if I like the one at 2-1. I don't like route to sprint. When he's a sprinter, he's mostly farther back. This is a 5-furlong race. I don't think I'm interested in the 1 horse. Let's see, the 2 horse feels a little cheap. He's in good form, but he is stepping up from the basement. 3 races ago, ran on a bad rail, or bad rail day. He was on the outside, 4 wide. Won that race, being the slowest winner of the day, but. And again, another win, slowest winner of the day at the first call, average. Where's the speed coming from here? Let's see, this does feel like a class drop on this horse. Been kind of average, showing speed against better. What number is this, the 3 or the 4? But he's 2-1. 2-1 I'm not excited about. Let's say 4 stepping up. Let's see, 2 races ago, ran against the inside stalking closing bias, tried to go wire, went too fast to win, so he comes right back off that race, fastest winner of the day. Proved his speed figure that and won. That's what you're supposed to see after you see a heart. But he is stepping up. Five, I think there's some things to like about the 5. 6 looks to me like he'll be too far off the pace. And 7, I'd like to look up and see what kind of horses were in that 2 races ago, those allowing 16. Let's see. I got to decide pretty fast. Let's see. 7's a little interesting to me. 5's interesting to me. 4, and I think it was a 3. I got to make sure about that 3. Yeah, it was the 3. Too sharp, but he's stepping up. I think those are my main contenders. Do I got anything good there? Let's see. Well, 5 and 7, so 5 to 1 is the best prices I can get to. I don't think I could do a 4-horse exacta box. If the 3 wins, I think everything turns to be shit. 21, 20, and 15. You're barely getting even money. No. Let's see, 3 and who's coming out of that same race with the 3? 3 and 7 are coming out of the same race. That's the July 8th race. He went too fast to win while stalking. 3 probably gets the lead over him. Well, 3 doesn't always, he doesn't always go to lead. I'm going to take a little shot on the 7. I don't have time to do anything else, but I'll do a win ticket on that 7. Wow, I'm liking a lot of 7s today. Fuck it, I'll even do an exacta box if I could get it in. 3, 5, 7. If 4 beats me, he beats me. Seven to win. 3, 5, 7 in a box. Let's see, what's up, Longshot Louie? You've been quiet today. 2 at Gulfstream. Who's the 2? Nice price on the 2. That's the horse that's in sharp form, but overall stepping up. You always got to worry about horses in sharp form stepping up. I left the 4 off, and 4 gets a fairly easy lead. This might be a mistake. I thought the 3 was faster than the 4. Come on, I need 4 to go away. Five, you got to suck the heart out of this 4. And 7, you can start riding. 7 sitting chilly, but you got to sit down on a horse and try to ride. You got to sit down and try to ride now. I mean, the race is almost over. Can you sit down and ride? Can you sit down and ride? Can you sit down and ride? There you go. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Never had to worry. And I got the best possible exacta I could have got. Oh, 7 went down to 5 to 2, so I don't care about that win ticket. So hopefully he was 5 to 1 in the gate. Hopefully he did not oh, I gotta look at these exactas. 19 to 1 on the exacta. So for every $6 I bet, I'm going to get 19 back. I thought that was going to be a bit better. Well, you know what? I'm glad it didn't come in 7.5. It would have went down to $14 ticket. I would have had a win ticket, but that win ticket would have not been that great. I'm probably better just with the exacta coming in that way, really. I made the right move by throwing out that 4. I made the right move throwing out that 4. Well, it wasn't a lot of upside in that race, and he still managed to run 4. So I had all the 4 right horses there. All right. I think I bet like 4, maybe 5 races at the most, and I hit 2. Oh, is Rick in the AC trade over there? It looks like Rick does some HVAC over there. I went to school for HVAC. I hated summers. I was not a chill and filler, and I hated leaks. Oh my God, I hated leaks. Now, if I would have known that the 5 would have stayed at 5-1 and the 7 would have dropped to 5-2, my win bet would have been on the highest price of my group of horses, which would have been the 5. It's not doing anything special. A lot of times when you just get it to a little small group of horses, I believe a lot of handicappers would improve if they just tee off of the higher of the group. As a general kind of just a general rule. All right, and I'm going to go right over to Saratoga because I've been like kind of straining without a program director. Now we got the 6th race, and I can't believe, I don't think anyone called me out when I was looking at the 6th race. But that, okay, so we got our work done early. I'm not going to play this race. So actually, I'm ahead of the curve. And Dean says, when did it go from a handicapping channel to a DIY channel? Dude, I can't believe my wife, even though she knows all those house flipping shows are lying their ass off and they're not playing the same game as a regular flipper, that she still can watch those shows when she knows the math. Dude, those guys on the HIY network, they all became fucking multi-millionaires. They're all doing those they're making $1 million off of those seminars selling the fucking dream. They're getting free product just for product placement on the damn shows. I keep telling her, why are you driving yourself crazy talking about their math? It's like horse racing math. I stopped watching those because I flip houses as I live in them. That they're playing under rules where they can flip every house for a fucking loss, but because they're on television, the important thing is the fucking seminars that they do and the television revenue that they bring in. And she still, after all of that, she still watches those goddamn flipping shows and they just make my stomach churn. Dude, I do all the work myself. The only thing I pay for is a roof every now and then. And I even do roofs by myself sometimes. Dude, they got crews, multiple crews doing everything. I do everything. I replace furnaces, ACs, move walls, re-engineer fucking beams, everything myself. She watches those shows and complain about their math at the end of the day. Of course their math is phony. Oh, Steven, you know, it's just like you with fairgrounds, right? When you make a call on a bias and you're right about that call, right? It gets so hard to lose. The only way that you can lose with a long-standing bias, you obviously, you know, you got to be a believer in it, is if you're totally disrespecting the horse racing math, or you're taking some of the worst beats out there. You know, on a track where it's flipping week to week or day to day, you know. But you know, if you get a track like Fairgrounds or remember Gulfstream Park West, I know some of you guys, when you guys were watching that last year at Gulfstream Park West with that inside of the track, there was about 5 guys that sent me photos of their ADW during that span where they looked like they were going to have their first winning year ever, that they were giving me a lot of credit for and thanking me for that. That's why they were sending that to me privately. You know, it turned guys that told me they never had a winning meet or a winning year. And that completely changed the entire way they thought about racing. Now the problem is when you misidentify things, you know. But then you know, sometimes you got to back up. You know how I came on yesterday? I know you weren't here, but I had 5 losing days at Saratoga in a row. You know, and I said, I got to get back to basics. And I even warned the guys, you know, my plan was basically to almost showcase every day at Saratoga for the 40 days that they were running. And I was, yesterday at the start of the show, I was ready to say, I'm done with Saratoga. You know, I said I was going to finish yesterday because I had the marks and I had the form for today. And I was like, and then now I'm handicapping, you know. But sometimes you got to, you know, sometimes when a track gets under your craw, you know, I started out super hot and then went on that 5-day streak. Oh, brother man was on a nice hit over there and got a drifting horse over there. Where was that at? Woodbine? But no, drift away. Yeah, and you guys seen my development over there at Tampa Bay. When I first started doing Tampa Bay, I told you guys I enjoyed losing at Tampa Bay. And then because we were doing the show, I had to start charting those turf routes. And you got, I think you were here, Stephen Marshall, because you've been here for quite a few, for at least 2 years. And all of a sudden, just me getting rid of all the dirt races at Tampa Bay and only focusing on the turf sprints, I've been able to win the last, I don't know if it's the last 2 years or the last 3 years, but regardless, I was losing at Tampa Bay for at least the last fucking 15 years, maybe 20 years. I just enjoyed losing at that track for whatever reason. That was one of the, that was my guilty pleasure up until on the stream. You guys seen my growth over there at Tampa Bay of me just saying, hey, I'm just going to look at those 2 or 3 or maybe 4 turf races a day. And that's all we handicapped. I didn't even mark the dirt races. Yeah, I honestly believe in them. I make the joke. I bet my life on them. I bet my well-being. I bet my life on them. I didn't go get a job. And the jobs that I did have in the downtimes were, I'm a terrible employee. You don't want to hire me because I used to bring the racing form to work, and every time I could hide in the bathroom or wherever, I was trying to call in bets and shit. A terrible employee. JW says he can never figure out Tampa Bay and stop playing. Some tracks you got to do that too. Some tracks you definitely just got to say, I can't. I don't need it. If I could find something else, I can go somewhere else. To me, that's a mature betting decision. That's why I always made the joke. That's why I don't get into, Keelan. I either love it or hate it. Saratoga, I either love it or hate it. I laugh at people that, you know, if they had an edge at Thistle Downs and then all of a sudden they go and they want to play Saratoga just because Saratoga's running. Shit, this game's about making money, man. There's only one thing to say that you're good or not. What's up, Ram? First time I seen your name here. Let's see. Rick says Tampa on the dirt is hard for him too, but the grass you can make money. So it sounds like you should be doing the exact same thing. Let's see. Charles is jumping into this 2-year-old race over there. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 8 at Saratoga. Oh, that 5 did. I think if that 5 started the pick 5 or pick 6, I'm pretty sure Gregory Ross had him. I know he was celebrating that horse winning. Yeah, there's a lot of good handicappers. Let's see. Dean says at the end of the Tampa meet, he was all about the dirt sprints. That was his bread and butter. Oh, really? There was an old Japanese character on Barney Miller who was always reading the racing phone. That was me at work. And when it became the digital age, I had the phone and would have been doing that. Let's see, long shot Louis, 5 and 7 at Saratoga, and the 6, 5, 7 in an exacta key box. Ooh, long shot Louis is looking at a banger ticket right there. JWC, yes, all the great handicappers work for the industry. I'm still, dude. When I was single, shit, I used to take all my dates to the racetrack. Trust me, the biggest mystery to me is where are all these hot chicks pounding over the racing form. That's the biggest mystery to me. In fact, I never met a 20-year-old chick playing horses. I've never met it. I'm not saying they're not out there. I just never met it. Well, that's the other thing, Dean. That's the other thing with closing biases. I like closing biases. I even am a little worried trying to pick up Laurel right now because of that closing bias. I got the Tapeta closing bias on the routes. I'm interested in the Laurel closing bias on the turf route. I'm interested in the Saratoga closing bias on the turf routes. And even though I believe that they're there, closing biases to me are the hardest when you get a ticket, they're great, but in a way, they're the hardest. They're the hardest bias to consistently take advantage of. You know, I keep saying that it's a positional game after that. You know, you race after race, you're like, yup, I was right. They're going to come off the pace. But I didn't. My horse was too far back. You know, it becomes that positional game. Let's see. Toga is finally off. So here we go. What's up, Feck if I know? Oh, Feck if I know likes the 6 over there at Toga. Let's see, Stephen Marshall, Toga 178. So we got a lot of opinions over there at Toga. Oh, they were at the bars after the track? Huh. Well, I remember back in the old days, man, on Friday nights, I used to go to a bar and watch the old network showing the replays of the day's races at the bar. Let's see. 2 looks pretty deadly here, the favorite. Is that the 2 on the outside? I'm pretty sure that's the 2. 3's running. Or no, that's a 4 running in second. 1's flying. 1 might be able to. Nope, he wasn't. 2-4-1 that came in. I think Stephen Marshall was on the inside there a bit. Yeah, you're usually getting between 4 or 5 horses that you think can close, and then it becomes a very positional game. And I think a lot of jockeys, I don't know if they do it purposely, but subconsciously, you know, you're behind by 10 or 12 lengths. Maybe you're not giving that full aggressive ride because you might think. Sometimes I feel like that's happening with closers too, like the jockey's kind of giving up on the horse. Oh, they had multiple. Oh, so you caught the 5 in a bet. Okay, so you played the oh, so they had multiple a lot of pick sixes running today with it being a day out there, huh? Oh, and that 5 was a saver for you. Let's see. Oh, Charles was using the 147, but it was an $8 ticket, so no harm, no foul there. All right, let's get over to Gulfstream. Who won that race? The 2? He was a horse that ran on a bad rail, had some interesting things, but 4 was a first-time starter. Who was the 1? Both of the 1s were first-time starter, but not interested in that race no matter what. Oh. Oh. By the way, was that post 1 through 3? Wait a minute. What was the 1 and the 1A at? Post 5, post 6. Yeah, so that was kind of inside. Let's see. The 2 had the 1 hole, 4 had the 3 hole, and 3 had the 2 hole. Okay. Something just to note. Let's see, and I kind of got distracted and stopped doing the tic-tac-toe board, didn't I? Let's see, that's the 6th race. 2 came off the pace. I'm not sure if he stalked or closed. I'm going to put him as a stalker for now. But right now they're running from everywhere. If that's my dirt profile right now. Oh, you have 6 different pick 6 tickets. Did you get a live in this leg then? And let's see, where are we at Gulfstream? Oh, shit. How? 4-star Dave. Isn't that? Oh, no, maybe that's not what that one is. Ah, shit. Wait a minute. No, that's Monmouth. Where's Gulfstream? Oh, Gulfstream, we got 6 minutes to race 7. I'm in the wrong race. 6.5 furlongs on the dirt, maiden special weight, 2-year-old special here. Well, you know what? So far I hit a couple of races that I guess I needed to hit. Nice big field, but you guys know the spiel on this dangerous race for me. I was going to say if the 5 was any sort of a mistake and he was offering at value, I would be interested in the 5 though. Let's see, 3 races ago inside of the track was good. Nice run. Average, slowest winner of the day. That just means that they stopped the clock being the slowest winner, but I don't worry about that with 2-year-olds. This horse has been running good, but he's 2-1 right now. Let's see, last race caught my eye. I had that it was a bad rail. Stalking closing day, that's why I gave him the asterisk. He was still fast, average. I mean, he looks like a strong contender unless the first-time starter can do something. 1's interesting. Let's see, this is not a mark here. I started marking him, and then I realized that he didn't finish the race. So that's not a slow average or anything. That's just forget about that. He bore out and was walked off. Let's see, this is a nice close at 44-1. Got in position. That's a nice. Rail was bad, so he was on the outside and tried to take advantage. He also caused this problem because he was finished 4th and placed 9th, but 2-year-olds, a lot of times they got to learn how to pass horses. That's I kind of like that. And then last race he came out fast, average. I wouldn't mind seeing that replay. 2 races back. Those are the only 2 horses that I can even say anything about. One might be worth a bet to me at a 5-1 or even higher. If I like that replay, I want to see what he did to get disqualified. I guess he was a 6 horse that day. That looks like that's going to be a really eye-catching move there. Drills the 7 right out of the gate. Boy, this jockey was hustling out of the gate. Look at him hustle. If you guys are watching a replay, I think he was trying to get the lead there, and he crashed into the 7 horse right out of the gate there. That's not why they could take him down, because he crashed at the start of the race, is it? Usually they give you some room. Why did he get taken down? Oh, he comes over at on the top of the stretch, and he had horse. He had to steady himself even. Let me see. Did he have to pull up when he crashed in those horses at the top of the stretch? He bumped at the start and then he bumped in the stretch. He's kind of interesting. He shied away from the whip. I think this horse had some horse, and the jockey had to stop riding when he got out. That I like that run, and he really just missed third. I want to watch the head on there. Yeah, he's whipping right from the start. I think the barn wanted a win there. I think the barn thought they had something. Or maybe he whipped to get away from the horse that he crashed into. That could have also been the reason, I guess. See this head on. I think he just shied away from the whip. Boink. As soon as he whipped, he just cut in and crashed into everyone. And the jockey had to look over his shoulder and protect himself and had to stop riding there. Are they going to give me a price on this horse? I think this horse is a little interesting here. Oh shit, there's 0 minutes. 4-1. Do I want 4-1? I was hoping for 5-1 or 6-1. Let's see, I might be acting like I'm being too exact. The difference between 4-1 and 5-1 isn't the biggest. Those 2-year-olds went the fastest quarter that day too, by kind of a lot. But 2-year-olds do that. 2-year-olds sometimes do put up the fastest quarters. Now he's 7-2. I don't think I want to do it at 7-2, really. Yeah, there I'm rooting for 1-5, but I don't think I'm going to put a win bet now. Not at 7-2. Oh, they all start in race 7. Okay, I keep getting lost on Gregory's comment. So he has pick 6 tickets all starting in race 7. I think I finally got it right. And now the one's at 3-1. I'm going to be cheering for the 1 more than the 5 because I was tempted to put a win bet, but just the price. For me to take 3-1 with so many first-time starters and still liking the favorite, I just don't think the math is really there. Charles got 2 singles to go and an all in the last leg. He's saying where is that at Saratoga? You think favorites are going to dominate the Saratoga cards? Yeah, it looks like you're talking about Saratoga. Well, if I play any bets at Saratoga, I definitely hope that favorites are not going to dominate because that puts me behind the 8 ball pretty big time. Come on, let's see this one do something. He got out the gate clean, but he wasn't one of the faster horses. I thought watching that replay that he could have some real speed. He's interested, though. He's in decent position. 5 gets the lead. One's there. One looks like he got some horse, but we'll see. I might be pulling for him too much, too. You know, sometimes when I'm really interested in a horse, all my focus is on them. 8's still trying to run. I think 1 just needs a hole to open up. 1's being steadied here. 5's done. Can 1 re-rally? They're banging. One just cannot run a clean race, but it looks like the 6. Woo, bombs away. 25-1, maybe. 8's fighting. 8 showed some nice heart there. 8-6. Both of the first-time starters. 1 did not get a clean trip, but 1 also probably caused some of his own trouble, too. Oh. Six looked like a winner for a decent part of the stretch run. I thought 6 had that 8 measured, but 8 showed a bit of guts there. What's up, PDT? PDT looking for Woodbine today? Well, Charles, you say that. Charles says he made most of his money today, but Charles throws it in there. As long as you sit on your hands, you think you probably don't care what happens. Or are you up so much you can't fuck it up no matter what? That's a good spot to be in. Let's see, anyone got a play at Woodbine? I wouldn't mind watching a Woodbine race if some of you guys got some plays over there. PDT handicaps his own stuff. I'm just curious if he's asking for picks right now over there, or Charles B can't fuck it up. Well, you can always fuck it up, even if you're up 10 grand. Won't you know? I'm a guy that if I'm up 10 grand early and I give 3 grand back and I still have a banner day of 7 grand, I'm not celebrating the 7 grand that I'm up. I'm celebrating I'm pissed off of the 3 grand I gave away. So I believe you could still put yourself in a pissed off position. Charles is off to handicap Delmar. Charles, you do not sleep, man. You just do not sleep. You're a purebred horse player over there. Okay, I didn't think that PDT was looking for picks. I think he was just curious who else got some plays. Let's see. Oh, but it doesn't sound like he has a play in the 6th race. Anyone got a play that I could cheer for over here at Woodbine? Anyone got Woodbine action? Oh, they got a mandatory payout. Good luck on pick 6 over there then, Charles. I will sleep well. I'm a terrible sleeper, man. I'm a terrible sleeper. Let's see, in race 6. Likes the 3 horse over there. Okay, that's who I'm rooting for. I'm rooting for in over there. When horses are running in North America, he's up. Hey, Charles, do you mark all of your cards that much? Or do you have like a main track that you do all your work, like Saratoga right now? You got so much work. Did you do that at every track you're playing for every race, or is the rest of the stuff kind of like more selective, more spot plays that you mark up? Because I got to believe you mark up any race you're interested in. More spot plays for the other tracks. And I think PDT says he likes the 3 in race 8. That might have even been race 6 if he Oh, every track you play. So does that mean you got to mark up a track completely just to even find your spot plays? Ah, that's a lot of handicapping if you do it that way. And now you got more work with the yellow lighter, with the yellow highlighter. You got more work. It's been all green up until today. Right, Voter? Voter told me it takes him so long to mark up the forms like I do, and I was trying to find some shortcuts for him, and he was doing all the shortcuts already. It is brutal, man. I'm shocked you are still marking up the form, man. I mean, shit. I hate when I got to mark up 2 forms and it takes me an hour for both forms. I don't know. They say Jared's living that new marriage over there. I don't. He's been gone for a couple weeks. I don't. I think we'll see Jared pretty soon. I don't think. I think it's too deep in Jared's blood. Come on, 3 got a little bit of horse, don't he? He's letting the 2 beat him to the punch. He has to separate from this 1 horse. He's just running in step with that 1. He's done now. Yeah, she might. Well, you can't make him quit the ponies. I mean, he has a 70-80% hit rate. Shit, my wife wishes I can get to that hit rate. She'd be able to do a half a year abroad if I had that hit rate. She would not complain one bit. Fucking more $3,000 purses and a whole much trip, a whole much fucking Rome would be fucking for probably 3 months at a time. She'll just keep sending the bill. Yeah, I know, Dean. I took a shot. I know, Dean. Come on, I thought I was funny. I know. I shouldn't do it. Dean's going to call me out on that one, and well deserved. Oh, is that true? Is he moving to a state that bans gambling, or you're guessing, Case? Dude, I can't believe there's some states in the U.S. or well, yeah, U.S. But I still can't believe there's some states where you can't bet. Fucking crazy. I don't even understand it. Let's see. We got a turf race over there at Saratoga. Mile 16th on the turf. We're starting those stakes races. I do get squishy on the stakes, guys. Although we've been doing good with the dirt races and the, I'm gonna try to really look at the Whitney. What's up, Pharma Concepts? North and South Carolina has no betting online. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. I'm looking for stalkers and closers. Yeah, some of you guys said he came on yesterday and I missed him. I think I missed him yesterday. I don't remember seeing Jared yesterday. But a couple people said he was here yesterday. Let's see if I got some time. I do want to look at the turf. I did not mark a single. I know that 3-horse had a big number. Almost went wire to wire, but he got caught by the 2 closing. I did not see where that 5 at like 20 something 1 won that race. I think you guys told me that he came off the pace, and that would have been my guess. But I'm going to try to just look at the charts real quick. Let's see. First race, the 7-horse stalked. That was a first-time starter. Two-horse stalked from the 1 hole. Holy shit, someone said that 5 stalked. That 5 came from, holy shit, 19 lengths off the lead. I'm going to say that's a close and not a stalk. All right, so that is what I'm looking for, stalkers and closers, though, so far. But there was a couple front runners that did hold on for minor placings that ran very good. But so far, everyone came off the pace. Let's see, 7th race. All right, so I do like the running style on the 1. Two-horse, I'm not sure what this 2-horse is. He went wire to wire on a speed favoring track 2 races ago. 3 races ago, he did have a nice closing trip. Way back here, he had a nice coming from 11 length. Wow, this horse is one of the few horses that's capable of doing everything. You know what? The reason he probably went wire to wire there is he was a big favorite, but that was a mile and a 3/8. So you do get some crazy I'm gonna look at him like he's a stalker closer and not let that wire to wire make me think that he's going to the front end. This is a mile and a half, so I don't like these races, but 3 has the right running style. I want to find some speed here. I got to get comfortable that there's still enough speed to make it happen. There looks like there's no true front runner. Let's see, Breeder Cup weekend. This track was favoring Stalker Closers big time. I just know that from memory. Oh, he's 1-5. He's a 1-2 morning line. He likes the spot horses pretty well. I think it's going to be super hard to beat him. I don't think I'm crazy here saying that. I don't see any real speed in this race. He has a huge, it's not even close to class edge he has on this group. It's not even close to class edge he has on this group. I'm going to say it. I want no part of this. Let's see. Two's the only horse that, one of the few horses that have a relative decent class, and then there's the 3. And 2, are you really getting a raise at 7-2? This is not. Yeah, I got to have a real strong opinion to do anything here, and I'm just going to submit and say, yeah, okay. Yeah, Charles, that's where I'm at. Don't even waste my time. I mean, to me, it just looks like the 6 at Saratoga. Charles doesn't want to hear me just him and haw, and then at the last minute say nope. he knew where that was going. Don't even waste the time. Now, if you can beat him with anyone other than the 2, obviously the race is a playable race, but I can't come up with an opinion that I would believe in there. Charles says they're going to have the jockey jump off just so they don't have to pay the 10 cents on the dollar. Is it a negative win pool? Let's see, bridge jumpers. Is there bridge jumpers? Of course there's a bridge jumper. He has 157,000 of 200,000 on him. Let's see, is there any exactas that even make sense? I'm just looking for conversation purpose. If he wins, what's the highest exacta you can get to? The 5 or the 7, 21-1 or 47-1? So is that not technically a minus pool there? I might be wrong about saying that that's a bridge jumping situation. I don't technically even know where that starts. And yes, I'm watching it hoping he gets beat badly. I don't want horse players to get rewarded on that. The only problem is when horses lose like this, you get all the crying. Dude, how the fuck am I getting 51 views? Oh man. Maybe I can't keep doing extra shows. Jesus. I'm trying to get to that YouTube bump and my viewership keep going down. I must suck. Dan says any slower, they'll be going backwards. Well, we'll see if there's a big turn of foot and a big old finish here. Let's see this turn of foot. At least do it impressively if you're going to do it. Because right now, yeah, he's going to win. I don't know if this is super impressive. Doesn't look like he's asking anything, and he's gearing down. Paid workout, right? Paid workout. Good work if you can get it. Paid workout. Well, at least they beat the 6-2 exacta that was going to pay $2. Dude, horse players have no excuse for crying and saying no one wins at this game. When they bet down an exacta to $2. That's like my great uncle playing here. He would have unloaded his bankroll on that and then cry at a family fucking function about how crooked fucking racing is. God damn it, they stiffed my fucking $2 exacta that I unloaded on. Long shot Louis with the kaboom. Charles with the boom. Come on, find someone that unloaded on that $2 exacta and interview them, please. That's the Saratoga coverage I want to see. Don't interview the jockey. Go find a bettor that unloaded on that $2 exacta. And have him explain how he loved the 6 and he was trying to get value. I'm trying to make value with him. Go find that guy. Please go find that guy. I hope that guy's not in the chat room. It wasn't Jay. Jay had the 6 with the 5 and the 4, so it wasn't Jay. Come on, does anyone want to own up? Does anyone want to own up in my chat room that was their play? Charles says no. He played the 6 and the pick 6 only. Dan says I should go on Twitter and pump my chest that I gave out the 6. Easy money, easy money. I'm gonna get some more unlikes. I'm gonna get some subscribers that unsigned to me. The same thing about when I ripped on people saying that Epicenter vindicated himself, and I'm so proud of Epicenter, and him winning his last race was the proof that he was the winner of the Derby and the Preakness also. I'm going to get some unsubscribes on this one, ripping that 6-2 exacta. What's the over and under on pick sixes that are alive right now? I wish they could do the math, or I wish if they did the math, they'd release that. What? Got to be a high 90%, right? 90%. Gregory Ross is another one. Hey, Gregory, I know you said you had 6 tickets, but was 6 a single on every ticket? Six, 1, 2 it came. Yeah, that ticket is probably just a pick 5 ticket, right? That doesn't eliminate many tickets, I would think. Well, yeah, I've eliminated a 2 a bit. Oh, look at this girl in the winner's circle. All right, we got to get over to Gulfstream. Yeah, 10-1 on that exacta. And not bad if that's the only exacta you played, but if you had to go wider than that, it ends up being a big nothing, right? I guess if that's the only exacta you played, sure, you turned that into 4-1 or 10-1, whatever you want to say it is. Yeah, 10-1 actually. So we're in the 8th race, and I already got that squared up. Charles is predicting heavy on favorites the next couple races. I hope not, but it's going to be what it is. If it is, I hope I can avoid them. I hope I don't find a spot and get beat by favorites. Oh, that's not a bad race right there. Remember, these are 2-year-olds, so I'm comparing them times of older horses. So then he goes to Belmont. I just wanted to grab him. I think he's the only horse that I got to grab, I hope. Let's see, 6-9 over there at Belmont. Early pressing day. Slow, slow. The only horse I got to look up. So what is a 2-year-old, one of these little starter stakes kind of races? So, I mean, we know what kind of horses these are. Horses that probably won early. Hard to tell after 1 or 2 races what anyone really is, but let's just see if something looks eye-catching here. Let's see, the one last race was a 1-race sample, but it looks like a nice win there. Checked early. If you watch that replay, it might look even a little bit more impressive. Now, I keep saying on these races, I compare my 2-year-old times for the time of the winning profile. So I'm not so I don't look at it where I mostly want to trust the comments. You know, this horse being the slowest winner of the day, well, that was a 2-year-old race. I'm comparing him to older horses, you know. Maybe it's not great, but maybe it was good. So I tend to just want to make sure, you know, do I think that could have been bias aided or not? You know, it's kind of really tricky to play these races. Now, if you have a horse that, like this 6 horse, you know, that really earned nice marks, and I got him running against the bias and being fast for the first 2 calls, you can take that and really like that. Wow, he's 6-1. You know, it just depends on how you guys want to interpret things. I mean, that's what we're doing, looking at information, trying to. Now, I will say he did start racing kind of at the lower level. I think I'm going to try to just look up those days and see. Let's see, that was an inside bias. I just want to 626. Yeah, they were all running quick. He happened to be the fastest at the first 2 calls, but not crazy fastest. He went 21-4, went wire to wire. The other 2 races that day went 22, so it wasn't a big disparity, big difference. I was hoping that the older horses were going even slower, but 1 length, not that big a deal. And in the second leg, he went 45. The older horses went 45-1, 45-4, so... You know, if I would like that better if he went that 21-4 and the other horses were going 23, I'd probably jump. Let's see, 617. I'm just trying to dig a little bit more. Race on the 7 was on par with all the races that day. First race out, he ran against the inside bias and then ran well. Let's see. I'm going to have to see what these odds are. I don't think I'm all that. Yeah, 7 is 5-2, 2-1. I'm definitely not trying to make a case to get to a 2-1 shot. You know, this horse right here hasn't broke his maiden, haven't broke his maiden, but they're taking a shot. He got beat by a horse in this race. What kind of action is the 3 taking? If the 3's taking action, he had the inside that day. Who is this horse that is that one of the horses that haven't won? No. Who is this horse? Give me the date. May 19th. Who's coming out of that May 19th race? Oh, it's this horse. You know what? The 7 is also taking action. 7, I'd say 7 might be better than this horse if you trust that the inside was good that day. 3 had the inside that day, and 7 was outside of them. Maybe 7 might be the better of the 2, but I'm not touching this race. Let's see, PDT likes the 7 there. If 7 was if I seen that and 7 was a better price, but 2-1, I'm not. 2-1, I just won't jump in. You know, maybe if he was 4-1, maybe I pull that trigger a little bit. Let's see, is that Charles liking the 7, 8, 9 in Gulfstream, or are they talking about someplace else? I'm not sure there. Let's see, Jay's doing a pick 5. Oh, is 6 getting the lead right now? 6. I thought about doing the 6, but when I seen that he was at claiming 25,000, that was a horse with the marks that I was interested in. But when I seen that he actually debuted it at a shorter price, I kind of was like, I don't know if I really want to do it. 7's coming. 3's coming too, but 6 looks like 3's the threat. 3's the threat. 3's still the threat. I would have felt like that was a little hard beat if I did take the 6, but I seen that's what got me off of not taking the 7-1 there. Just saying that he started at a lower thing. If the 7 held on for 3rd, maybe that try could have been played, but would have been hard for me if the 7 doesn't get 3rd. Take the 2 horses out of that same race with the 6. 7 did get 3rd. I wasn't sure if the 5 or the let's see, 3, 6, does that exacta pay? That exacta paid 28-1. That exacta sounds fair. So that try might pay maybe 30 bucks for 50 cents. I don't know. Yeah, I was trying to make a case where I thought the 7 might be better than the 3, but I think if I would have jumped in there, I would have had to use both of them. But that's a bet. I rarely make a jump in a race like that for the most part, unless I think the odds are really silly wrong. PDT went 7-6 exacta. I know he said he liked the 7. That's kind of a race where I interpreted my notes and I would have downgraded the 3 a bit and upgraded. Now, if I would have looked at this comment, maybe I want to watch that replay just for handicapping classroom knowledge for myself. I want to see this steadied into the turn and see if I still would have that opinion. I did not see that before the race, though. Let's see, he would have been the 5 horse. And I'm looking at the, wait a minute. Am I in the right race? Wait a minute. He's not the 5 horse there. Wait a minute. May 19th. He's in post 3. Hold up, I got to start all over. This is a horse I'm looking at. The name is Lynx. Oh no, he's in the 3 hole. Oh, odds were 5-1. That's what I was looking at. So I'm looking at the 3 and the 4 horse that race, and I want to see if that steady on the 3 in the turn, right in the turn. So 3 outbroke the 4, but I thought 3 was on the, oh, that is a big, oh my God, that's a huge steady. That would have made a difference in the interpretation there. If you guys watched that race with me, 3 got a monster steady for about 4 or 5 strides right there. monster steady there. And he still comes back on the full horse to win. That was a strong steady right there. That wasn't a bullshit steady either. What did that try pay? Try paid $38 for 50 cents. Dude, I hit a $10 try yesterday to start out the day, and I've been last night in my dreams I was thinking about tries too. I told you guys ever since Vegas, tries been on my thought process. I just got to pull the trigger a few more times. I took a race yesterday. If you guys were watching yesterday, the first race at Woodbine, normally I would have tried to beat that exacta. I really like the 5-horse. I think it was a 5-6 exacta. It came in the unplayable range. So I played the exacta to the horses I liked, and then at the last kind of couple minutes, I decided, well, wait a minute. If that low exacta comes in, I still like these horses to finish third, and I was able to turn a total investment of $80, a $10 exacta with 4 horses, and a pretty much a $10 straight exacta with 4 horses in third. So a $40 investment. Normally, I would have just bet the $40 and lost everything. I might even did it for 20 on that, and I decided to do the exacta, and it ended up cashing that exacta and turning that bet into what, about a $300 profit. So I'm definitely still trying to play with some trifectas in my head, expanding my betting. Oh, and is it raining at Saratoga where you guys are going to be sweating bullets that they don't take this shit off the turf? Oh, shit, and it's coming down. You got $800,000 in the pick 5 pool, and it's probably still growing. Now, do you guys want to wait a minute? Is that the pick 5? Did the pick 5 is the pick 5 starting now, or is it closed? Are people still slamming it in, knowing that this could happen? Yeah, it looks like that's the pick 5 that's just now starting. Are you guys willing to slam? Are you guys willing to play the pick 5, knowing that you guys can put yourself in a shitty position? And this is a dirt race, so you know they're going to be unfair to the bettors and not declare it this race, right? Let's see. What are the turf races? So you guys got to worry about the 11th race. And I got tired marking, and you got to worry about the 12th race. And it does look like it's raining. Hopefully you guys don't get fucked on that end. Yeah, the pick 6 guys are locked in. The pick 5 guys are the guys that got to decide if they want to make this call. The pick 6 guys they're at the mercy of they're fucked now if they're at the mercy. They don't have the decision now. But the pick 5 guys right now, they know it's raining. The pick 6 guys that were at the track probably knew it was a possibility. I'll be right back. I'm going to go use the restroom real quick. drink half of it. Oh boy. Very great. At Churchill, if you throw my name around, you get money off your cigar. I wanted to do a show at Churchill's. These long streams, I wish I would have got 2 today. Oh, Charles is saying that he's still going to play the pick 5 because he got skinny tickets over there, huh? What's up, big guy? I didn't grab any food. I just grabbed water. I got half of your water, man, because Mama only lets you drink bottled water. Fucking up yuppie dog. Are you trying to show everyone your little butthole? Huh? Why don't you turn around and show them your face? No? Huh? Show them your face. They don't want to see that. You're due for a bath. You got a little greasy feel. Yeah, I know. I know, man. I know. It's slow, isn't it? Well, slow day today. Let's see. I got to keep my eye on Gulfstream. I don't want to think that they might have a rain delay and then I miss Gulfstream. Anyone still playing Monmouth? Was that a dirt race where the one just won again? Was that a dirt race over there? John Johnson, what's up, man? The working man coming up today. We'll get into some racing action. Let's see, Saratoga, are we doing a rain delay? Looks like it's a rain delay. They got 2 minutes to post and no one's, they're still walking under that awning. Maybe they got some thunder or lightning out there. Oh shit, I didn't even look at this race, but as soon as the rain came down, I got super distracted. Steve, what's up, Steve? I'm doing good. I got very little action, but I hit a 7-1 and a small little exacta banger, 19-1 exacta. Then I made a mistake on a 21-1 shot that ran second, but pretty much have not handicapping good. Sat out a couple winners and still feel good. Actually, I probably sat out of too many tickets that I could have had. No, I think only one other one. One or two other one at the most. That's right. I did play that 7 to win. Let's see. The one just got scratched. Or was he always scratched? That might have just happened. I'm not even sure. Oh, I got their picks. 789, 785. Chucky. The best part of Andy's ticket is the 6 and the 5. The best part of Anthony's ticket is the 5 also. I guess the 7 is the second best part of his ticket. Oh no, the 9 would be the second best part. Oh. Let's see, 7 furlongs, 1X. Let's see, make sure I got a lot of time at Gulfstream. All right, they're on the horses. Let me look at this race. I should have plenty of time. Let's see the 2 horse. I don't like route to sprint. Three races ago at a lower level, 25,000 average, comes back. Nice turf route race right there. State Bred's allowance race. Basically 1 tick slower than the fastest winner of the day right there. So that is a nice race on an early pressing day. Comes back last race. Ran a decent third, being average. Don't like route to sprint unless there's a lot of route to sprinters in here, and there might be. Four got a lot of route races under his belt. Let's see, 4 races ago, Rel was bad, but he got the asterisk for being a closer on an early pressing day. So he ran against the bias there. He runs against another bias, early pressing day 3 races ago. 2 races ago inside of the track. This horse just doesn't really have speed. He did go wire to wire last race, but that was at a route. I never trust these types. My guess is probably going to be a closer each time I see him at a dirt race sprint. He tends to be far back. I guess way back in September of last year, he was quick enough to get the lead, but there's got to be quicker horses here. I prefer the 5 just because he did run a route race last race. It was a grade 3 route race. He got the lead. He matched strides with the fastest winner of the day before tiring. I don't mind his race 2 back, average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. At least he's run a lot of dirt sprints and been on the pace or at least close to the pace. I don't mind that. 6 is another horse that runs a lot of route races. 7's not quick, running a few route races also. Shit, at least an 8 only ran 1 sprint and done nothing wrong. I'm not crazy about that race. In fact, I want to look up that race. It was his only time out. He did earn a nice speed figure if you like speed figures. But I do not like that average match strides with the slowest winner. Although he matched strides with the fastest winner at the 6 furlong mark. So he did pick it up okay, I guess. Let's see, where's my documents real quick? That's Belmont. But at least he only ran 1 race, and it was a route. What is that, 626 I'm looking up? He's coming out of 4th race. Yeah, that was the slowest race of the day, but the track was kind of slow that day. I'm not sure that's actually that bad. I was hoping that would look a lot worse. That doesn't look as bad as I was hoping for. So 8-5 are on my short list. Okay, we got some better this race on this 9, 3 races back, I got bad rail. He's close enough to the pace right there. I like that race. What is a 9 at? 7? No, 7-2. And shit, the 10 ran on the speed favoring track. He's been running some sprint races, showing some good speed. He earned that heart 4 races back, but that was on the route. He did get a big speed figure bump very next race. That's what I look for. So who am I kind of looking at there? 10's a little interesting to me. I think 9 was interesting. 8 and 5. Brady has the 8 through 10. 4 just got gelded. Well, obviously the best part of my bet is the 10 horse and the 5. Let's see. I'm not against doing a Dutch bet on both of them to win. I'm out of time. 5 and 10 to win is what I'm doing. But I'm willing to 10 first and second in a key box. Nope. Trifecta I did. Exacta, key box. 10 with the 9. What were they? 10 with the 9, the 8, and the 5. And with the 9, the 8, and the 5. Let's say long shot Louis likes the 10-4-6 over there at the Toga. Oh, don't kill both of my horses. No. Don't duel. All right, one of you go. Can we just run that all the way around? Can this be a merry-go-round boat race for me? Come on, merry-go-round. Oh, by the way, that's not the 7 to win. That's supposed to be the 5 to win. Is that 10 on the lead right now? Yeah, it looks like he's getting tired and 5 just dropped ship. And 10 looks pretty tired. Is there any way 10 can survive? Come on, 10. Come on, 10. Tell me that's a 10. God, is he tired? He looks so tired. I don't believe he probably held on, but I hope so. Any way the 10 gets second? Was I even watching the 10? Is that even the 10 that I was cheering for? Yeah, that was a 10 up there. Okay. He was a thrill. 22 and 4, 47-3. That's 22 and 4 around that turn. All right. I don't mind that bet right there. 829. Who's the 2? Two's a router that exploded late to get him. Okay. And 8-9 wouldn't have been worth playing anyways. I don't think there's any way that could be worth playing. I thought there was about a 10% chance at the top of the stretch when 10 still had the lead to get first or second. He tried. I can't be mad at that run. I can't be mad at that run right there. Let's see. 8 horse won that race. 8 was the most likely winner. At first, I thought I was just talking about the 5 and the 8 and got interested in that 10. I'm always going to go for 20-1 over a short price. Charles stays alive, and Charles has said it was going to be chalky for the next couple. Brady's alive. He has a couple singles. Well, 2's going to help that exacta, that's for sure. If you bet the 8 and you were looking for exacta, 2 definitely spices that up. Let's see, $6,000 claimers over there on the dirt. Now I can look at some real backbone racing. Am I in the right race? Why don't I have these scratches? With Liberty as scratch? Yeah, I'm in the right race. So that was not when I got the scratches. 7's out the race. Uh-oh. Don't tell me there's some also eligibles that drew in. Now, the problem with Gulfstream, they got the also eligibles drawing in. I don't have marks on them, but usually when it's not 1 through 3, it's 4 through 6. I'm not sure what I think this dirt race has been doing today. I'm probably going to have to ignore them because I'm at 2 minutes. July 16, July 24. Who are they betting here? I got to start with the favorites here just to even see if I think there's some upside here. Taking a giant drop. No speed. This is a sprint race, right? 6.5 furlongs? Yes, a sprint race. I hate route to sprint. The only thing that makes me, that is a giant drop. That is a giant drop. Oh my God, and some of these horses, look, these are the type of horses that I love. Oh, 11 earned hearts on the, 4-1 is probably not, well, but I don't want to be in the 11 hole almost ever at Gulfstream. Yeah, I think even though I don't want to be that far out, I glanced at this race. I didn't see anything on the inside. I didn't see any place where I wanted to be. No. Why do I do that? Never mind. Just ignore it. Fuck, I need it out of my way, though. Fuck, I need it out of... Okay, the horse ran against the bias, and I think he showed Front speed, let's see, Awesome. This horse is coming out the same race. So stalking closing day, he had the running style. The other one didn't. Let's see, if he went 22-4, that would have been average. So he was on the lead. Okay, there it goes. It went away. Man, for me to take 7-2 in a 13 hole, or not the 13 hole, but around the 10 or what we got? Dude, I kind of like the 11, the 13, and 14, and I just hate those post positions. I mean, there's no speed inside of them. I don't see anything inside of them. Other than 6-horse dropping in class, but I hate the running style. Let's see. 5's the closest thing to live body I think I see on the inside that can rate. Oh, you know what? 4 actually doesn't look that bad either. But they're not speed horses. They're horses that are going to benefit stalking. I could go 2 ways. I could play the outside. Well, I can also sit out the race. I could play the 11, the 13, the 14 in a box. And if I'm feeling really squirrely, one, 4, 5 in a box. Fuck, they're in the gate. Let's say one. I think one. If one gets a lead, he's probably a flash in the pan on the lead. Part of me rather go with the 4 to 5 in the 1. I think I sit out this race. 6 is making this uncalled for class drop. I don't even understand this class drop and why this class drop is necessary. I definitely would be against him. If he wins this race, me sitting out is the right move because I hate him. I shouldn't have said I hate him because now he'll be in the winner's circle now. Hey, what's up, Ryan? Ten gets out. No, 10 wasn't one of the horses I liked. Okay. 10 gets the lead. Wow, there was really nothing on the front end in that race. He just ran with the 13 and 14 and is nowhere near them, and now he's on the lead. Eleven's still in a good spot, but they need the 10 to fall apart. I think the 10 is going to fall apart. 11 and 13 looks like they should have this 10. Is that the 6? No, 6 is still dead last. I don't think you got to worry about the 6 unless he has a close from hell. Eleven's done. 10's going to hit the board. But 13 might have just caused his own problem and pushed the 10 home. 70-1 bomber. Wire to wire. Hotline to heaven if you got it. Holy fuck. He showed speed here, but never had another race. Ran against the bias there. Woo! If you don't got this 10, your only hope is the hope that he drifted and caused this 13 horse. But I think the 13 caused his own problem. That was 100% outside too. 10, 13, 9. Woulda, coulda, shoulda had that. Dude, if 10 was even on your radar, you're supposed to bet that horse and then think later. Woo! 70 to 1, 4 to 1, 30 to 1. Go directly to the IRS window if you have this ticket. Congratulations. Oh my God, dude, long shot Louis. I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna have to take that long shot designation off of your name. How could a guy named Long Shot Louis like that 10 a little bit and not play him? Oh my God, that's so bad. I mean, we've all done it. It's so bad. $20 gets you what? 1,400? Yeah, that's the same thing I say when that you're not even supposed to think it. If he's on your betting board, it's over. And I'm pretty sure there's not going to be objection because I think this 13 caused his own problem. Dude, he showed that speed before, but he's kind of, to me, he was kind of hard. Let's see. No, 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 don't tell me there's a little, no, no, no. I'm not saying it made a difference to me, but I kept looking at this July 17th race. You guys know what I'm looking at right now. Stumbled. And that's the race where the 13 and 14 are coming out of. That's the race where the 13 and 14 are coming out of. I got to look at this stumble. Got to look at that stumble. Let's see, he would have been the 6 horse in the 5 post position. Oh, by the way, I got to write no bet. I didn't do a bet there, by the way. Well, you guys know I didn't make a bet, but those are the bets I was considering. And hold up, I missed the stumble. That race was going. Who was I looking at? The 6 and the 5 hole? Is that who I was looking at? No, I didn't see anything there. Is he the guy in the yellow right there? No, that's the 9. I got to see that from the head on. Because I did not see it. There's stumbles and there's stumbles. If you guys are watching that replay, I don't know. I don't think I would have gave him much of a chance if I even would have seen that and seen that stumble. There's stumbles and there's stumbles. I'm not so sure that would have made any difference in my head, even if I would have seen it. 430 to 1 exact over there. I love this game. What's up, Lurwin? What's up, Ryan? Oh, did Jevin hit that win bet? Or is Jevin, wait a minute, no, he says a $58 exacta. So Jevin probably playing somewhere else, but $58 exacta, nice hit. Or did you have the win bet there too? Wait a minute. Maybe Jevin had that win bet. Because he do got boom on a win bet also. Or maybe you know what? I'm going to say it, and on the shakeup, we never complain when we see these type of winners. We never fucking complain. You will never catch me complaining on that. It's just me wondering, how the fuck could I have got there? I was definitely looking for speed. But that July 17th race and that race before that, I got that he ran against the inside bias. And the race before that, he was on a, you know what? Wait a minute. He goes wire to wire. I didn't go 4 races back. He goes wire to wire. He then gets a bad break on a speed favoring track. I do have the asterisk there. He then runs against the inside bias where he's in the 4-hole. I'm still looking for speed and stalkers, even though I was mostly looking for speed. He's inside of the other 3 horses. The reason why I didn't box that 13, 14, and whatever, 11, 13, 14, is I kept, what post position does he get in? Is he inside the 6 or is he still outside of the 7? He's still in the 7-hole. He is still in the 7-hole. I can stomach that a little bit better. In fact, I want to look up that 11/20th race just for shits and giggles. Just for shits and giggles. I still would have been concerned about the 7-hole. And I don't know if I could have trusted myself either. What day am I looking up? 11/20. That was an early pressing day. That's exactly what he was. He did win from the 11-hole. That doesn't happen much at Gulfstream. Is this one of these horses on the outside? Who is this horse, by the way, in that running line? Is that the same as these 2 horses? I think it is. 22 and 3. Let's say I'm going to have to move that just so I can write. He was average, slowest winner of the day that day. Is this the 13? November 20th. Is that the 13? No, it's not him either. Who the fuck did he who ran in that race? Oh, was it this horse? 11/20. There it is right there. Not there it is as in that's the case solved. That's the horse that he ran with. He ran with the 1 also and got the lead. He beat the 1 horse on 11:20. That's him right there. And then June 26th, he ran with that Adios horse again. And he had the bad part of that track. I want to see if Adios had the good part of the track. Yeah, Adios had the inside of the track. I think there's some things to like about him, but, you know, I'm going to be honest. I did not see it before the race because if I see it, I bet it. And I set out that race. What's up, Lou? Oh my God, I love saying that, go. I love saying that. That keeps me interested. That gives me another boost right there. The people that watch the chats understand why. The new people are probably wondering, oh, nobody hits those horses. Another 2 to 5. Oh my God. I mean, what is he? Isn't Saratoga supposed to be the graveyard of favorites and bad betters? Shit. I'm seeing more this stake series at Saratoga have been kind of shitty. Lots of walkover races. Two to 5 morning line even. Even the odds maker was like, yeah, fuck this race. This is a winner. Let's see, 3 races ago, Bad Rail stalking closing day. He was a stalker that day, fastest winner of the day. 2 races ago, started out a little bit slow, ended up being the fastest winner of the day. Last race, he was just average, but he won by 6 lengths. Or she did. Yeah, fits what I'm looking for. Oh, man. Is there any reason to even look at this race? Charles, am I wasting my time? Looks like I'm wasting my time here. This looks like a nice first time out, but he's just a maiden. I mean, he goes to $80,000 race. Hesitated at the start, but ugh. Let's say 5-3 races go on a bad. Well, he didn't have the bad rail. He just went too fast to win. He's going to have to go fast to win here, too. Comes back, runs a nice third, and then last race he showed a lot, but that was just a 1X race. Ugh. Long shot Louis likes the 2 and the 3 over there. Hey, long shot. Those aren't rage bets right now, right? Those aren't. I'm trying to get back right now. I need to know if that's a rage bet. I tell people when I do rage bets. you got to let me know if that's a rage bet. I mean, 6 is coming out some nice races. Fastest winner of the day in the Jersey Girl. Oh, NBC has already shown Epicenter. Vindicated, guys. All you guys that lost the Rich strike, feel good that he's still the best 3-year-old in the country by our votes. I don't fucking care. Long shot Louis says definitely a rage bet. That's going to have to be a thing in the shakeup. When you guys give picks, you guys got to let us know when you guys are doing rage bets. Now, rage bets don't necessarily. I can think of a few rage bets on the stream that I won with, but I do announce when I'm doing a rage bet. Listen, I want to look at this fucking one horse like he's not that special, but at the same time, it's like, oh, why? Why do I even need this headache? I like it when they all ran against each other, but I don't see any of the horses that are coming out of any of the horses he races he ran. Then you got horses like the 4 horse. Can I legitimately get there? All he did was break his maiden. The 5 horses allowance 1X. I mean, 6 horse at least won the Jersey girl, and then won a grade 3. The Belmont, or this one, Beaumont, however you say that, he has raced against the one before. But my notes on that race was a bad rail stalking closing day. He was nowhere near that rail. And he was a stalker, and he still got put away. 7 at least ran with him before. I just can't in any real thing come up with a real reason why I even want to be in this damn race. Now, a lot of people think that, oh, he's been winning so easily. He's a super horse. When I see that, I'm looking for reasons to freaking beat him. Fastest winners of the day. Dan says, yeah, that's the 6 wearing the yellow. It's been a thing over there at Saratoga. I mean, this horse right here has some graded. I just don't keep track of Del Mar, and I very rarely bet a horse that I can't mark. Let's see, is someone else running this stakes race right here, that grade 1 on October 8th? I thought I seen that race under somebody. Oh, maybe I'm just hoping. Maybe I'm just hoping. Yeah, I thought I seen a stakes race with an A, but I don't. It wasn't the Angel Flight or whatever. Oh, did the 2 run in that race? April 8th on Keeneland. That was a stalking day. He was a closer that day. You know what? Their running lines aren't that different. The 2's running lines actually isn't that bad in that matchup race. I don't know how that does today. He ran against the early pressing bias. He was a little too far back last race. I got no bet here. Lurwin is looking to pass. Yeah, I can pass too. Plus they're in the gate. Come on, I'm rooting for him to get beat though. What's up, Jeff? 6 is playable. Look at that 6 with that yellow. Come on, let the yellow be a thing at Saratoga. He got the jump. He's controlling his pace. Let's see, 22-2. I think we've seen horses handle that today. Who is a 6 horse there? $45-1. They did speed it up. 22-4 around the turn. Or actually, it's still fast. But actually, that's a little bit of a slowdown, right? Come on, beat this. Don't let these chalk chewers win. 7's making a run of it. Come on, 7. If the 6. Oh, you gotta fucking, all you gotta do is stay straight. All you gotta do is stay straight. I don't know. He caused his own problems. But if the 7 doesn't win, the 6 wins. Yes, he rammed the 1. I think there's. I haven't seen the head on, but I'm pretty sure there's no way they leave this 7 up. I don't think there's any way. He drifts over. He crashes into the 1 pretty bad. I think he was going to win that race. All he had to do was stay safe or stay straight. Maybe they're drifting out, but I don't know. I don't know. That definitely made this race worth talking about. The problem is if they take him down, they got to put him behind the 1. If they take down the 7, it's 6-1-7. Dude, you got a super favorite that was still running. I don't think he was gonna pass the 6, but fuck you, he doesn't even get the chance now. Joel Rosario, what the fuck are you doing? You could have looked brilliant there. We'll see if they leave him up. Let's see. Rex says he doesn't think they take it down. I think they're going to have a hard time not taking this down. No, maybe if the 6 was coming out on the 1 and it was kind of a little bit more to it when we see the head on. Let's see, here's the head on. Oh, 6 is in the yellow. Oh, such a pretty color. 6 is coming out a little bit. We'll see. I think 6 was kind of holding his pass. I think the 7. I think that's all the 7's fault. Now, wouldn't that be brutal if there's multiple ejections lodged, that the 1 lodges on the 1 and the 6? Could he possibly win that if the 6 was coming out on him a bit and the 7 caused the accident? Is there any way that they can fucking make this race say that? Is there any way they can do that? That would be brutal. That would be fucking brutal. Lou says that was nothing. I don't think that was nothing. Lou says it stays. I hope it stays because whether I bet or not, I still root against the damn chalk. Lou says he has a 99% to stay up. Lou, man, I need you to make book a lot. I don't know where you get 99%, but that's a confident man. Then 7 was the best. I agree with you 100%. 7 was definitely the best, but there's an argument that the 1 could have passed the 6. There's that rule if you cost a horse a placing. 6 and 1 was kind of rubbing before that. I don't think there's any way he stays. Does anyone have this? Because if someone has this 7, I definitely want it to stay up. I'm not rooting against anyone, anything here. Put up to 2? Oh my God, how mad would this be on Twitter if they found a reason to say the 6 was drifting in, caused the 1 a placing, and the 7 or the 6 was drifting out. 7 was drifting in, and they find a way to put up the 1. Oh, they left it up. Lou, they left it up. I cannot believe that Lou was 99% right. Feck if I know says yes. Dwayne says yes. How do I say this guy's name? It almost looks like Venezuela. It almost looks like music, but there's an A there. What's up, man? First time I see your name, I'm going to have to play in my head about what I think your name is. Charles says unbelievable. I say unbelievable too. Dude, you never, I mean, I have no idea. I have no idea how they call these races. Okay, everybody, our assignment is to go directly to Twitter. The Twitter folks are losing their minds. Yeah, 7 did win easily, and 7 was always going to win that race. I do agree with that. Come on, Twitter. I want to see the Twitter rage. I feast on Twitter tears. Yep. Hey, Charles, I said that on the show. I'd rather them flip coins. I'd rather for every objection, if they just all went in a room, put a camera on there, 3 stewards, they all flip the coin, and whichever the majority, they stay there. I swear to God, after 30, I mean, I don't know how many years the chat room have combined, but even after 30 years of me playing myself, I can never call these. Hey, what's up, Bruce? Bruce says you can see the footprint on the chalk after that bump. I'm going to go with music on your name, man. What's up, man? Oh my God. Dude, I still love it. That's so fun. That's so fucking fun. Is this the last race at Gulfstream? Oh, wow. We still got more races. Holy fuck, man. I'm just trying to get over the finish line. Not really. I just haven't seen too many plays that I liked since getting up. This feels like another 2-year-old stakes race. Part of the reason. Wait a minute. Hold up. Didn't I already do that race? Dude, oh, one was for the fillies, one was for the boys. Ooh, two's at 60-1. What is this? Just broke his maiden at maiden claiming ran on a bad rail last race. That's a really nice race. Stumbled at the start also. He's been flashing a little bit of speed. Fuck, definitely got to look up the New York horse. Hold up. Ah, man. Let's see. This is New York. Let's see. June 9th. Ooh, right on the day, though. That's nice. Early pressing day. That's a nice race. That is a nice race right there. Ooh, three's a big price. What did he do at Gulfstream? He broke his maiden probably on April 22nd. That was a speed favoring day. I need to write that. Speed favoring day. Man, I can get to some long shots here, actually. 5 horse ran against the inside stalking closing by his first time out. Had the 7 hole, earned a heart last race, 30-1. I might. Next race runs on a bad rail. Fuck. If I made a betting line here, I don't think he's 30-1. Who's a chalk? Chalk ran on an inside bias, fastest winner of the day, but all of these horses are going to look impressive first time out. This race right here, bad rail stalking closing day, exactly what he was. I think this horse got the benefit. What is his odds? A lot of these horses that were super impressive, they had the best part of the track that day. I'm going to tip my toe into this race a little bit, but I'm only interested in some super long shots. I definitely want to play this 5 a little bit at 30-1. Three at 18-1 is on my radar. I don't have enough time. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Just get the win. No, no, no. Why can't I bet? Wait. Why can't I bet this race? Is this race off and I don't know it? Right now they're loading the gate and I can't bet this race. They're loading the gate. Why don't I have a huh? Something wrong at Twin Spires, or did I not? Did I time out or something? Let's see. I'm not going to be able to bet that race. I was going to take a bet on the 5 and the 3, not anything. I don't know why I couldn't bet that race. Sign in. Huh. I don't know what happened there. That's never happened. All right, that's going to cost me nothing though. Seven, one of those horses that earned a really big speed figure, is really out there. But I think he's well, he's getting a little weary. It looks like only the 9 has a shot. No, 9 doesn't even have a shot there. Man, I tell you what, I've been getting a little leery about this inside of this track at Gulfstream. We are seeing more and more outside horses as of recent. Four got second though, 7-4. 7-4-9, I think that came in. I'm pretty sure the 9 did not get second. Ten did not run. I don't think 10 ran a lick that race. To me, it's just on the dirt. It's so hard to win from post 10. I only wanted to do a token bet there on some really long shots because that's the only thing I could play in there. I got a little excited when the 10 was the big favorite, so. But the 2 horses I was considering didn't run a lick. The 3 and the 5 horse there. I was hoping the 5 would be able to show something. I like that Heart last race, but ugh. And I like the bad rail the race before that. I thought I had a good story on the 5, but no. I did not have a good story on him. Boy, just looking at these comments on some of these races make you want to look at some replay. Box moved out. That race might have even been better than what it looked like. Did you see the 6's brief stone vote? It looked like when the 7. Are you talking about over there at Saratoga's last race? Because I thought when the 7 crashed into the 6, it kind of moved the 6 or crashed into the 1. I thought the accident kind of moved the 6 forward. Is that what you were talking about? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I did think I seen that, but I didn't look at their feet. I thought it looked like he pushed that six forward and helped the six actually. Maybe that's why they left the seven up because he maybe the jockey said, "What are you talking about? I was much the best, and I was trying to push them so they could keep going. I didn't cause them minor placings. I helped them. Didn't you see that too? Two might have caught both of them. Maybe that's what the jockey said. I don't know who was a person that said that seven was going to stay up 99% of the time. I'm wondering if he's in the if he's a steward over there out of New York. Who said that? Lou said that. I wonder if Lou's a steward in New York. Seven was like, I didn't cause anything. What the fuck? I pushed those two horses home. Those two horses wouldn't have hit the board if I didn't bump them. What the fuck are you talking about? Leave me alone. I'm going to jump back on this horse and get my picture taken. Pay it out. I'm a good thing over there. That's what he said. Pay it out. I'm a good thing. All right, what race? We're in the 10th race over here at Toga. Is this the big race? Yes, this is a big race. Oh, and we got scratches. American Revolution is out, huh? I don't know if there could be a five in it. I mean, you got to imagine that the one was a singled on an awful lot of tickets, but there's big money there. And if you look at a lot of Twitter bets, man, there's a lot of Twitter handicappers that just when they post winning tickets, man, fuck, I see a lot of alls. Oh, here they come. Here they come. I got to go on Twitter to see this. Oh my God! Someone says Value Vacuum says Randy Moss calling that horse that was the one horse last race at 2-5 and overlay. Oh my God, 2-5 is never an overlay. The only time you can call 2-5 an overlay in horse racing is if you beat the wire and you got the results before the rest of the country does. That's the only way that I would say it's okay to call a 2-5 shot an overlay. What's up, MKT? We got the wire service and I got the results before the rest of the country does. That's the only way I would be like, yeah, that's an overlay. Oh, fuck, are you out your mind? Have you been watching horse racing? An overlay? Yeah, I give percentages. He's a 90% winner. Oh my God. That should get him kicked off the big network right there to say a dumb statement like that. Even if you think it, you would have enough sense never to say it. Now, I just read that on Twitter. Maybe he didn't say that, but if he did, wow. And by the way, go out on a limb for a chalk there. We're going to go out on a limb. All right, this is a big race. Yeah, we'll see if it's even playable. Oh, Hot Rod Charlie isn't that bad of odds. Actually, at about 3-1. Okay, 4-5 on the 6. Oh wow, I thought this could have looked a lot worse. Let's see, at Delmar, during the Breeders' Cup. Yeah, speed was gold. That was a speed favoring track big time. Rode the bias. I don't have the marks. Let's see, Maydon, I don't keep track. Whoop, that's right here. Speed was good that day. I want to look up that Gulfstream race. Or am I looking at something wrong? Why am I looking at something wrong? Oh, there's the Gulfstream race. It's kind of hidden. All right, I knew I seen Gulfstream somewhere there, and I couldn't find it again. January 29th. That's going back a bit, but oh, right on that day, bad rail. $46-1 was just average that day. Believe it or not, someone went faster that day. Second call, fastest winner of the day at the second call, 6 furlong mark. Last race, I got him running against the inside speed day. Maydon or whatever, I don't keep track of. 3 races ago at Gulfstream, I got the 6 horse. Bad rail day, had the 4 hole. I say maybe, I look for reasons to try to beat 4 to 5s, and I try to make stories on why to play against them, not stories to try to play them. He had the 4 hole off rail on a day that I thought the rail was bad, so he would have had the good part of the track. And then on Delmar in the Breeders' Cup, speed was just golden. Speed was absolutely golden. Went wire to wire on the speed favoring track. I mean, he's done nothing wrong. He's won those 3 races that I'm not shaming, but I'm trying to make a reason to buy. Maybe they're not as good as the speed figures and people think. He kind of ran with the bias each day. Let's see, Happy Saver. 4 races ago at Saratoga in the Jockey Club. I thought that was a speed favoring track. He was a stalker. I like that excuse, the timer malfunction. So, or I didn't have my own quarter in the sample something, but I couldn't look up the times there. But I thought that was a speed favored day. I like that asterisk. He comes back, improves in the Clark. Just missed. Nothing's wrong with that. He lost to Olympia on a day that the rail was bad. But he was nowhere near that bad rail. He was coming. Five at 12-1. I'd say a little interesting to me. There does look like we're going to get the big matchup. Life is good on the front end. Hopefully Olympia is on the front end. Let's see, I like to look up those fairground races. The 3 horse looks like a filler to me. Yeah, he caught a horse filler. Oh, God. I'm going to unsubscribe. Let's see. Breeders' Cup Classic right here with Nick's Gold. That was a speed favoring track. This horse tried to close, ran against the bias there. Last race, the inside of the track was good. and he had the inside. Maybe he's not as good as that 107, but I do like him earning that 106 against the bias. I don't keep track of Santa Anita, so I can't look up that Santa Anita race. There was actually 7 horses in that field. Holy shit, 7 horses at Santa Anita in a stakes race? Someone had to bring their own saddlecloth. But I do want to look up those races at the fairgrounds on Olympia. Now, fairgrounds, that track was favoring poles 1 through 3 and speed and stalkers like nobody business. I'm going to keep making that joke because it's true, and we believe it on the shakeup. If you lost at fairgrounds this year, you were not paying attention to the track at all. It is impossible to have a losing meet at fairgrounds this year. Let's see, March 26th. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner of the day. Wow. Whoop, that should be a second. Match strides with the fastest winner of the day. I want the 4 and the 6 to hook up. If the 4 and the 6 hook up, I think this could be interesting. First of all, it'd be fun to see that matchup. Let's see, February 19th. Wow, that wasn't even a fast race right there. Holy shit. They might have had claimers going faster than him that day. Oh, he did win. In a way, his marks aren't super impressive. 2 races ago on a bad rail day, he was the slowest winner of the day. Is Happy Saver supposed to be the one? Who's Happy Saver? Oh, Happy Saver's the 5, the horse that I'm trying to get to. He was just average on an early pressing day that day. I don't like that he was the slowest winner one day and an average race another day. I mean, he hasn't done, dude, I'm trying to pick holes on very nice horses. Don't get offended. New people, don't get offended if I'm picking holes on your favorite horse. I got to do that as a handicapper. To me, unless you could get the 5 to be first or second, this race is not worth me being in. And 6-5 is no good. That's shit. That's paying $12. Holy shit. The 6-4 exacta is paying $3. People are playing this shit. $5 the other way around. Horse players got no one to blame but themselves why they don't have success at the track. Two 5-5-2 is the best combination I can get to. I was hoping to be able to wheel the 5 in first and second. Let's say I could play. Okay, there's a couple. Let's say I could definitely box the 2-5. That combination have upside. The 4-5 is paying 19 to 1 by itself. I could play that. 5 at 13 to 1, I play that just to win. Dan Hardy said Eddie Olczyk just bet the 4-6. Oh, Jesus Christ. Dude, like, who's that? I mean, you can find 2 to 1 on a standout winner. Why try to hit a, whoop, I got to get this in. Why try to hit an exacta where 2 things have to go perfect? I don't care if it wins, it's terrible. I got a ticket. I got a ticket. And 4-5 straight. Oh, I'm panicking to get this in. 4 is washed out. Oh man. Okay, so for my winning condition is I need the 4 and 6 to look each other in the eye. I need that speed duel. If I don't get that speed duel, I don't think I can win this bet. And I'm not getting that speed duel. I needed a speed duel. So bad I needed a speed duel. Come on, 2, go get this guy. No. Just you put a good horse like that alone on the face. Oh, I got the itchy. Come on, Happy Saver, get you. No, no, no. You caused me a placing, you prick. Take them down. They're not taking them down. A Happy Saver does not disappoint. Why was he getting squirrely? Is there any way they can take him down? Oh, man, I make good value plays, but value plays sometimes just equal a losing bet. Oh, 5-2. If that was a finish line for first right there, I'm on a nice ticket. What kind of ride is this? Oh, that's Irad, the Intimidator. Fuck him, take him down. Well, if they can't take down the 7 for what the 7 did a race or 2 ago, there's no way they can take the 6 down. Oh, I thought you said the 4 was washed out. You said Life is Good is washed out, and I got them mixed up. 4 didn't. Wait a minute. I thought you said Olympia was washed out. Happy Saver, you got intimidated by the Irad elbow and cutting across you. I really said I wanted to key the 5 first and second with the 6, with the 4 and the 2, but the math wasn't there. Oh, both were. Okay. By the way, how does it feel playing that? They need to find those people that gave out that $3 exacta. Dude, when will TV personality learn? When you give out the favorite, the board already gave out the favorite. There's no upside being a public handicapper being on favorites every race. There's just no upside. When they win, everybody knew they were going to win. When they lose, it looks like crap. Please tell me this 6.5 is still paying about $10. Because that's what I looked at when I said I couldn't play it. It went up a little bit to 14 bucks. I probably still wouldn't have wanted it though. Oh, Lou says they're all Fletcher horses. He won't claim against himself. Well, you know what? The steward should have looked at that. I don't even know if it's bad because Life is Good could have been well cleared when he did that. But I don't know how on a day where everyone's watching, I don't know how the stewards just don't want to watch that out, even if they know they're not going to take it down. And if you guys are watching for the first time, no, I am not embarrassed that I took a stand with a 13, 14 to 1 and he ran second. Tri-Fate 17, they let you play a try in a 5-horse field in New York? That always blows me away. Well, I wanted them to take them down. I wouldn't have been able to hit the exacta because I did not play that exacta either way. But I would have had the win ticket. And that's really what I wanted. I wanted that win ticket with Happy Saver. But I still think they should have looked at it. But you know, they got a better. I'm gonna try to throw a little shade. They do have a better advantage, and maybe he was well cleared when he. I don't know. That looked jinky, but you know. Dan says he looks back while cutting him off. Dude, they've been complaining about Irad being the intimidator for years and riding like that. Oh, MK, okay. Yeah, when you were, well, yeah, I got to check the prices. Oh, so you were telling me it ended up that the 4.5 and the 6.5 were paying about the same thing? Yeah, when I looked at it, they weren't. The 4.5 was paying 19 to 1 at that time, and I thought that was acceptable. I think the 6.5 was paying 10 to 1. You know, I got to make the decisions with the kind of the information I had there. Charles still alive with the well, Charles, I think you're fucked because well, you get a consolation, but I don't think that pick six unless something happens late, right, could help you out. Cuz the chalky races were really chalky. You know where when that's well, that's seven. That they did beat a giant chalk. Maybe I don't know. Who knows? I don't know. I want to look at that race. I want to see because that just came out of nowhere. Yeah, yeah, no, no, skinny ticket. I got you. I got you. I was just discussing. Just in a general, just talking to everyone that I have a hard time just saying. There was three giant chalks. One of them did get beat, but these guys go wide, wide, wide. I can just see it. But you always got hope, right? You always got hope. You always got hope for the 4 out of 5. And I think you said you played some $8 tickets, so you didn't even care. I think I remember you saying you had $8 tickets. So, and 5 of 6 always phase out. Oh, so they pay out the 5 of 6. I thought you were just rooting that no one had it covered. Oh, okay. So yeah, you're still hoping for 5 out of 6, and you got skinny tickets that might even cover it. Yeah, that I don't know. I never been a pick six guy. They're going to do all this funk and circumstance. I was hoping to see that replay, but I think I'm going to have to go over to look at Gulfstream. I think this is the last race of the day at Gulfstream, so holy shit, it's 6 o'clock. Wow. Yeah, even if you hit the pick six, you still get your 4 or 5 out of 6 when that happens. Zach the Fade 14-1. Oh, happy saver. Nice, you know. Let's see. 5 minutes of Gulfstream. I can watch that race later. Seven furlongs on the dirt. And I kind of stopped that tic-tac-toe board. I'm actually really, well, actually, I got most of it done. Don't I? Or was that Saratoga that I had most of it done? Shit, probably be faster just to do a fresh one than me to go back. Probably just faster this way. No, 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 I don't want to hit on that goofy fucker. How many dirt races have we had today? I don't think the rail's been good today at Gulfstream. I definitely want to look that up and get that in my head. I think it's been middle of the track all day today on the dirt sprints. No one went wire to wire so far either, I don't think. No one went wire to wire on the dirt, huh? Ten horse went wire to wire on the dirt. That's what it looks like so far today. Definitely looks kind of outside. I think that three horse came like 3 lengths off the pace. It said he came from 5 wide. Dude, I'm gonna look at this race like I don't think the rail's good. Or at least that's where I'm gonna aim my handicapping, and that's what I'm hoping. Problem is, 7's the favorite on the outside. What kind of race is this? Fuck, I waste too much time. I just gotta look up this Churchill horse real quick. Wrong form. Yeah, that was a decent race. May 12 inside, ran against the bias there. But only one horse went wire to wire. That's 70-1 winner. Got a huge lead, and they were coming after him too, weren't they? Am I looking at the right? Wait, we're in the 11th race. What the fuck is wrong with me? Four horse looks too slow. Where are they betting here to 7? This was a Tapeta route. 6, that's got to be the 6 horse right there. 6 might be a little interesting. Let's see. 7. Oh, that's a Tapeta route right there. Mostly route to sprint. A lot of route to sprint. Is there someone? Eight looks okay. Boy, that's all outside right there. Who are the true sprinters? Let's see. Kind of a true sprinter with no speed there. It doesn't look like he can stalk. He can. Oh, come on. He can stalk. But a lot of times he's too far back. I wouldn't mind using that 4. He is 21-1. This is 7 furlongs. I think those are the horses I'm going to use, and I got to. Can 10 be there? 10 could. Oh, 10. 10's a big price too. I'm going to do 7 on top of those horses. But I got it. Look, 7 with the 4 is 46. 7 with the 6 is 25. 7 with the 8 I don't want. 7 with the 10 I want. So I want those with the 7. I just don't want the 7-8. Four, 6, and 10. That's it. Let's see. Who's the 8? I think I got to use the 8, but I definitely want to do something with the 6 horse. I'm going to do a smaller exacta with these horses without the 7 and have the 8 in there. Get this out of there. You know, do I want to do that? Let's see, I already did the exacta. You know what? If the 8 wins, and those, no, I'm going to key the 8 on top for, and then do win bets instead. My win bets are on the 4 and the 6. Let's see. So get rid of all of this shit. Four and 6 to win. Eight on top of the 4, 10, and 6. 7 on top of the 4, 6, and 10. That's what I got. Who is 9 get? 9's a first time starter. Uh-oh. Nine, go away. Please, just go away quick with this 9. 7, put some fractions here. I need you to put some fractions with this 9. Come on, 10, keep running for me. Come on, 6, keep interested. Bring this 7. I need either the 7-10 to hold or the 6 to pass everyone or a 7-6. This looks good. Come on, 6. Circle here with this 6. Don't give... Oh, 3 really cornered good. Son of a bitch, 3 cornered too damn good. Ah, he cornered way too good. And then they go right back to the inside of the track when I said I wanted nothing to do with the inside. 6 gets second. Who is a 3? I hate route to sprint. I just hate it. Three, 6 is going to pay nice, and I just hate route to sprint. Coming off some one race samples that just annoy me. I got to look him up. I got to look up that March race and that February race. These one race sample races just irritate the fuck out of me. Well, it does make sense. If a route to sprint wins, that's kind of how I like them to, I want them to win coming off the pace. Damn it. March 23rd. Ugh. Oh no, Torpedo race, not Stalker Day. Average, average, average. Yeah. Gulfstream, it's so I'm so like I got off of the inside. No one went wire to wire there today though. Except for that 70-1 shot. Everyone else came off the pace. So actually this result kind of doesn't really bother me other than it cost me, but it really doesn't bother me. This race right here, stalking closing day. Stalking closing day, that's running against the bias big time. Average, 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 running against the bias. I can see it. I can see it especially, and I had that in my head that they might be coming off the pace. But I definitely got off of the inside. I wanted the win bets more than I wanted the exactas there. I like the 6. I don't mind the play I made on the 6. Dude, Gulfstream paid today too. 6 was 13-1, so 7 I thought was going to the lead. 8 I thought there was a good chance going to the lead. Kind of knew speed wasn't holding. I could have bet that better, but I'm not sure. I'm still not sure. I'm not convinced I could have came up with the exacta there. I had in my head that the inside wasn't good. Is there one more race at Saratoga, or am I done? Gulfstream had some prices today. I ran second with that 21-1 that I kind of messed up. I hit that exacta there. That's kind of all I did at Gulfstream. I sat out after I got up quite a bit, so that would have been a nice ticket. How much does that exacta pay? Let's see. 3-horse won that race, and he definitely came off the pace. Save that. Gulfstream's done, right? Gulfstream, that was the last race at Gulfstream. I think we still got we got a race or two over there at Saratoga still, right? I'm going to look to see if I want to be on for them, but I still feel like playing a little bit if I got something. Oh, yeah, that's right. We were supposed to end up on 2 turf races. That's right. There's 2 more races at Saratoga. Okay. I'll probably hang out for that last race. The last race I'll be more interested in than this mile and a 3/8. I don't think I'm interested in this mile and 3/8 race. Oh, Gregory Rush, you used to collect the tickets on the ground? Dude, you hear some stories every now and then, like people were making livings for a year or so. They banned people at my track for picking up tickets on the ground. Yes, every time there's a disqualification, every time there's a late scratch, especially on Saturdays and Sundays, your new people don't realize that they leave tickets all over the place. Sometimes winners lose tickets on the ground, and that's when you get really lucky. Let's see, did I do all the turf races over there at Saratoga? I don't think anyone went wire to wire on the turf routes. I'm not sure when I updated that. I got a feeling, I think they went to all dirt. Actually, they went to all dirt races, I think, since I updated that. Let's see, I got 3 dirt or turf races. Let's see. I got that 7 horse. I got the 1 or the 2 horse that was in the 1 hole. I got that 5 horse that was the big closer, and I think after that, everyone else. Oh, they had that 1.5 mile race on the turf, the 6 horse. Warlike Goddess, 40 cents on the dollar. Came off the pace. Stalked, though. So that is what I'm looking for, stalkers and closers, and I'm pretty sure the rest of the races. Disallowed that objection. And I'm taking tomorrow off, at least for streaming. I'm leaning towards that. But I think next week I'm probably not going to do Wednesday. Maybe I won't even do Thursday if it's just Saratoga. I have to decide. Right now I'm whenever I'm did a lot of streams in a row, it's not a good time for me to think about if I really want to. Oh, you're going out on the boat tomorrow? Dude, I hate going on boats. Boats are just a picnic table in the water. I'm not a guy that likes to go on boats. Hold up, I'm looking at something real quick. Oh, you're at the, is that the, that does look like the West Bloomfield one. Is that the West Bloomfield one you're at? I can't tell who the worker is, the bar guy that's bending over there. Did you smoke it there? Are you hanging out at Churchill or did you leave? Oh. Oh, you're still there. Long shot Louis asking, is it too late to bet that 10 at 70 to 1? That's gonna be the long shot Louis. I'm gonna have the same nightmare about that 7 horse at 25 to 1 that ran second to that 3. Now it would have really bothered me if I didn't end up winning today, but that is gonna bother me a little bit because that was the only other horse that could have beat him, I think. Oh, you're at 15 in makeup. 15 in Maple. Me and Bentley walked up there this morning. Where's this race at? We're in the 11th race. I got to get to the. I don't like these these marathon races here. Only way I jump in is if I really think there's a mistake on. Oh, I don't even got time to look at it. 4's the favorite. He just got beat and a horse just ran third to him. Who are these two horses? July 9th. Well, 7 tried to go wire to wire that day. I wouldn't have been interested in him. But the 8 horse, what is the 8 at there? 17 to 1? $17 to 1 is worth a flyer here, but full disclosure, I barely got to even glance at this race. I don't even know what the I just see a lot of speed here. I glanced at it. I thought the 8 and the 4 are coming out of the exact same race. And there really wasn't much difference at the finish. If I'm right about the track backing up, I think the 8 got a fair shot at 17 to 1. As long as he gets within 3 lengths of the lead at the top of the stretch, I need him to not leave too much work. What's up, Randall Gordon, man? What's up? 3 horse looks good over there at Toga. He's getting a nice trip there. Mostly a front runner, but if he runs this race right here where he's able to make up ground after sitting in the pocket a little bit, I think that would go a little ways here. 8, I need you to be within 3 lengths of the lead at the top of the stretch if you're going to have a shot here. You're a little too far back for me to be comfortable. You did not go to Paul's horse racing school. He's trying to gear up, but this still feels like it's so hard to tell where he's at. I think he's way too far back. They need to go around 3 more times. Is that him picking his way through? Race is over. He'll get 4th, but no better than 4th. 4 won that race. He wasn't able to get within 3 lengths of the top of the stretch. Who was the 4? 4 was the horse I was basing him off of, so that's fine. They're right next to each other now. I needed you to be next to each other again. I needed you to be within 3 lengths of the lead like you were last time. And you might have had a shot to be there. Might have. Little too far back. At least I can forgive the jockey on here because he's not coming like a full head of steam where I'm not sure he had that much. Okay. Manuel Franco. I tell those guys we do a live stream, but they won't put me on there. Dude, tell them to throw on the horse racing channel for you. Yeah, like that one doesn't bother me. A lot of times when I back a closer and they don't get within the 3 lengths, but they're heading home with a head of steam, I'll get irritable. Right there, I'm not really irritable. He probably couldn't have got any closer than that. Chalk exacta? Oh, they're showing golf over there. The last race I think I'm going to be interested in. Like for real. This was a who's the top jockey over there in Europe? Was he on the 8-horse? Oh no. Manuel Franco? Who are we talking about over there? Joe Rosario? Oh, maybe Buck William? He should go by Buck Naked. One more race. Probably not any other tracks going, huh? Probably Del Mar's running, right? They're going to the 4th race at Del Mar. Let's just waste some time. Anyone got some Del Mar picks? Is he related to Buck Rogers? I don't know who these guys are. Oh, Buick. Buick is his name. I don't know why I thought I seen Buck there. William Buick. Come on, guys. I'm getting sleepy. I think I've been on for about 7 hours now, ever since noon. Who says you got the Bucks if you bet them? I'm gonna guess you guys, some of you guys are still live with your 5 out of 6 of the pick sixes. It's been super chalky. Charles was right about calling this second half of the card was probably going to be uneventful. Well, other than that 17-1, I guess, and Irad cheating on the 6-horse. By the way, what happened to Olympia? Was my marks just right? I was questioning Olympia on the. I didn't like his races being average and slowest winner of the day. Did he even get 4th in that race? I don't even know if Olympia got 4th, did he? Let's see if you guys got some Del Mar pick. Help out the chat room. Share your Del Mar picks if you guys got something there. I want to see if Olympia even got 4th. He might have ran dead last in that race. Let's see. Nick's coming up with a Meadowlands pick. Wow, we're going to turn into a Trotters channel. Let's see. Fekifino is looking at the 4 over there at Del Mar. I want to see the results there. I want to see if Olympia even got oh, they don't show me the running orders when there's only oh, here's the chart though. What did he get? He did get 4th. About 9. Wow, 9 lengths off. Woo. Jeff likes the 853. Is that at Del Mar over there? Let's see. Del Mar's, they're still walking around. Let's see. Gregory Ross needs the 305 to hit 5 out of 6. Dude, I used to read that in the old book, Charles, that the Trotters was more of a smaller operation, a lot of families, and that they used to say because of that Trotters was a dirtier game. I remember reading that early. I don't know, in the I used to get those magazines back in the day. Nick says any fix welcome, not just his. Where's that exact end try box, Charles? Did that race already happen, or is that the next race for Saratoga, or are you looking at Del Mar too? That could be a Del Mar play right there. That probably is a Del Mar play. Del Mar, good luck at Del Mar, everyone. Let's see, we got Fekifino is on the 4. Who else got a play? Charles is king off of the 8 with the 1, 4, 9, 10 exact end try box there. So he probably wouldn't be happy if the 4. He probably wouldn't mind if the 4 wins as long as the 8 gets second. Who else got some plays? I think that. Oh, Jeff had a 853. Let's see. Even though Jeff and Charles got exactas with the 8, you guys both can't hit the exacta there. If the 8 wins, one of you guys should hit the exacta. Between both of you, I think you got almost all the horses. Let's see, Long Shot Louie, the 10 over there at 35 to 1. Charles is also hoping that the 10 gets second, so Long Shot Louie and Charles got a little bit together. Man, I do not feel like taking Bentley on his walk tonight. Oh. I definitely don't feel like working out tonight. Holy shit. Ugh. All right, Delmar is off. Saratoga, I still got what, about 18 minutes. Holy crap. Now, some of you guys were saying that Delmar's on the turf, been favoring the outside, maybe outside enclosers. I would be looking right now, just from what I know last year, stalkers and closers. Ooh, they go fast. 22-2 at the opening quarter. 2 is on the lead. 4 is chasing. 7 and 11 are close. 10 is dead last, but this pace looks like something they can run into, but he needs to get going. 8's making a little move. Definitely going to have to wait on some horses and picking a path between horses. 5 just took a bad step, calls the 3 to steady. 10 still working his way, and he got to get within 3 lengths of the lead at the top of the stretch. Otherwise, I got a hard time thinking he's a little too far back. 1's coming off the pace. 1 definitely looks like the threat to win. 1's gone. 8 flatted out in 4th. 4 is going to get second. 1498. 1498. One definitely came from off the pace. 4 was up there stalking. It's going to be a nice exacta. Probably an okay try. 5-1, 8-1, 7-2. That's probably a good try. 8 closes out the super. What's up, Get Carried? Let's see, Get Carried. King of, what are we now? King of the pick 5s or king of the pick 4, Get Carried? It's been a while. Charles got a $3 super. That should be an okay super, right? That should be an okay super. Zach is going to pay 45-1, so that's a good start for the try in the super. So let's see. Get Carried needs the 4 and the 8 to get it home. Is that you're alive for the whole thing, huh? And there's objections everywhere. Everyone's lit up. I have no idea what's going on because it looked pretty clean to me. What could they be looking at there? What the fuck could they be looking at? I don't know. I thought the 1 came through. Let's see, is it on the turn or something here? It's not the 5 pulling up Clipping Hills. That can't be what it's on, is it? The 1 was in front of the 5 when the 5 pulled up, but you don't get credit for that. Let's see. 5's, is that what they're looking for? There's no hole there. I think that's what they're looking at, guys. I think they're. I don't think this is a full objection if that's what they're looking at there. Charles, I don't want to jinx anything, but I don't know about that one. If that's where the objection was, right here, five clips heels on the one. I don't understand why everyone's lit up like a Christmas tree there, and there's an inquiry everywhere, unless that's just what they do. Uh, put up the 10. So if they're only looking at the one, this turns into 498. Do you have that, Charles, for the try? Is that the try you're talking about? Or do you still need it to be like 148 is what you're saying? I don't know where you could get 148 there. From where they're looking at it, looks like they have to be looking at the five clipping heels. They keep looking at the same part of this race. Let's see, four's cleared. I don't see it. I don't see it. Five definitely clips heels, but was there a hole on the rail? I don't think there was a hole on the rail ever. Oh, so you'll be fine if this turn. Which way do you think you'll be better? You might be better with the exacta, or I'm sorry, to try. I don't even know which one you'd be better, depending on how much you got them both for. You said you got the super for $3. Yeah, Jevin, that's kind of how I'm seeing it. That there wasn't an expectation for the hole. Five's behind the one, so five makes the decision to get clipped. I think this stays. And if they do take it down, they're only looking at the one, and that's it. And then it comes 498, which Charles has also. I'm surprised this is taking so long, actually. Dude, I think you'll be better. I think you'd be better with the try, wouldn't you? I don't know, actually. Ah, 4.9 exact. It goes up to $45, so there's not much difference. Maybe you'd rather have a $3 super than a $5 try. All right, I got to look at Saratoga. Good luck on that. I don't think you got to worry about either way. I think you either got the try or the super. I don't see what else they're looking at. Now, if they change it, it helps Jevin out. God, this inquiry is crazy. Yeah, they left this up. I don't know what the fuck they could have. I have no idea why that took so long. Let's see, we got a mile 16th on the turf. Last shot here. Let's see, the one just screams I'm not interested in racing right now to me. I see no moves. I see no position. He's slow early and he's slow late. Lightly raced, but let's see, was taken up at the 3/4. Might want to look, check your replay, but I'm lazy, so I probably won't. I mean, depending on how bad that was, he might have got in position at the top of the stretch. Let's see, it's 2 to the favorite, lukewarm favorite at 3-1. Bad rail stalking closing day. First time out 3 races ago, definitely fit the profile that day. Average, did a nice job getting in position. 2 races ago, early pressing day was too far back, wrong running style. Managed to be average, but wrong running style that day. I can forgive him for that race. Last race, stalking closing day. He was 3 1/4 lengths back, but I got that as being really slow that day. Still made a nice close. I'd be interested to look up that July 15th race to see if that was a slow pace too. That feels like that could have been a slow pace, which, if it is, would make me think that race is even better of his. Let's see, July 15th at Saratoga. They were stalking and closing that day. That was the 3rd race of the day. Slowest race of the day by far, and it's not even fucking close. Ridiculously slow. About 9 lengths slower at the first call. About 20 lengths slower than the second. This race right here is probably a sneaky good race right here. Does anyone else come out of that July 16th race? That was so slow that... Now, 9 had to lead that race, but if you believe that that pace was as slow as I do, it's hard to forgive the 9, even though I think it was a stalking closing day when you go that slow. What's up, big guy? I know. I got to feed you. We got to go for a walk, everything. This is the last race. I know. And Mama already texted me about don't ignore Bentley. Make sure Bentley get fed. You've been streaming all damn day. Nice hit, Charles. Let's see. So interested in 2, but I'm not crazy about 3-1. Let's see. 3's never been on turf before. A lot of races. He looks like he'd go to the lead. I don't think speed's holding up on the turf today. His running style might fit. Oh, he's been off for some years. That race that I'm looking off was November 2020. I mean, this is a nice close right here on a stalking day. 4-1. I'd feel safer with the 2, I guess. Five kind of fits here. Six would not surprise me. I wish there was some more speed in this race. Eight stretching out. I don't see any crazy prices that I think I could get to. Let's see, nine's probably going to lead. 10 should be giving him a little bit of pressure. I don't see a lot of pace here. If 9 gets away slowly or the 10, this might be a slower than average pace. Right now, I just like the 2, and I'm not so sure what else I want to do. Charles is boxing a 2.691. One might have a little upside, but he's sneaky. I'm not sure. I would have to watch that replay on him, but he's a nice price. I could see why you'd be interested in him. Right now, my strongest opinion is just on this 2-horse. I'd probably want, if I did something, let's see. Probably be thinking to wheel him first and second. Let me see what kind of exactas are even out there. You know, with the 2 on top, the lowest thing you're looking at about 24-1. Problem is, I don't love anyone. Two 6 I would definitely use. Probably would have to use the 4. Probably would have to use the 9 in case speed is going to hold on. 5 I could use. 8, I could probably make a case to use freaking everyone, and I definitely don't want to use everyone. I'm going to have to just pick a couple. Three should go to lead too, so maybe we'll have 3 horses on the lead. To me, this 2 should get first or second, though. Do I just want to cut it down? I don't think I want to. Do I want to do a win bet? That's the question. 2-5 is paying 37-1. Maybe I'll just pay the better ones. Who's a 10? Did I even look at the 10? I did look at the 10. I think I want to use the 9. Since I'm just keying the 2, I'm going to throw the 5 and the 8. I just need to get lucky with that I just need to hit the exact. I really like the 2. I don't want to walk away from this race. I'm not sure if I got the second place horse. I wish I could say I could do more than that. Do I want to bet the 2 at a 5-2? I don't want to bet the 2 at 5-2. If the 2 wins and I miss the exact, I'm going to regret just not betting the 2 to win. In fact, I'm going to bet. I want to bet just enough on the 2 to make a little bit. Or break, it'd be more break even. I don't want to pay for the safety. I need to hit the exacta. Well, yeah, but Charles, then that sucks for the bettors, right? We're going to find these guys, sit these guys, and then at the same time, we're going to say that they did nothing wrong. I know, I hate it when they do that. Yeah, no change to the bettors, and then you find out that guys are getting days off of that races. I don't understand how you can have it both ways, right? That is crazy. I know, Bentley, I'm done, buddy. I'm done. This is the last race, and we're done. I know. You're hungry. You want to play. You got to go for a walk. You need your head scratched. You need a bath. I got to give you a bath. Greasy boy, that's probably going to be tomorrow. I'll let you sleep on that. You're going to get a bath tomorrow, I think. Unless I'm too lazy. Oh, 10 got the lead. 9's rating. This could be something different right here. I don't think I used a 10 in the exacta. I know. You want, oh, you still want rubs? Come on, 5, pass this horse at least. I need this 2 to show some kick. $49-4 makes me a little bit nervous, but 2, you got to rally. Two got nothing. They're going to go wire to wire here. Two got nothing. They're coming off the pace, but they still got nothing. Who's the 4 horse? 4 was one of the horses I used, but I did not. 10 held on for second, didn't he? Wait a minute, is that a... Why did I think I seen a 13 horse in there? There was no 13 horse. It had to be the 3, and I'm seeing sideways. Oh, my 6 is going to get fucking second if they take down this, and they should take this down. I did see this 3 get, there's definitely going to be a query on the 3 and the 10. I did see that. Shit, one of the horses that I like, 21-1. Get carried, you had to pick 6. Congratulations, man. Or you had the 4. I'm sorry, I'm talking about the 6. You had the 4? Nice. Dude, I swear to God, every time I take a free square, it's that I think is a free square, it's always a terrible bet for me. I looked at that too, like that was as close to a free square as I could find. Meanwhile, I got the 4. I said there's no, the 2-6 was the first exacta that I wrote down that I had to play. If they take down this 10, I only got myself to blame. The pick 4 king is now the pick 6 king. How bad is this? That 3 had to pull up pretty sharp, and he was making the same move as the 4. I got a feeling this is going to look pretty bad from the head on. 10 is definitely running sideways. Let's see, straighten out. It's 10. I'm going to say it right now. There's no way they leave this 10 up. There's no way they leave this 10 up. Did they bet that 6 in the exacta? I should have keyed off my best option there. Steve B got the 4-6. I'm just Steve B. I'm pulling for you. I hope they take that 10 horse down there. Jevon's another one with the 4-6. Dude, after all the horses that they left up today, they own them one. I'm shocked the 4-6 is paying $44. I am shocked the 4-6 is paying $44. Am I reading that right? The 4-6 was paying $44, where the 2-6 was paying $57. Let's see, Charles says they ain't gonna do shit. You're probably right, Charles. I think they're gonna give them one here. They're gonna say that these are cheap horses. Let's go. If they take them down, this turns into 4-6-3-10. And I misinterpreted that slowest pace of the day. I said because he was a closer, I upgraded him. I could have went the other direction and said that race was so ridiculously slow, everyone was bad, and that would have been the better way to take that. I thought because he was an off-the-pace horse, that 2 horse, running into that super slow pace, that he had no shot. I know why I got excited about him, but I wish I didn't. I almost thought about betting them to win, is how much they took him down. Dude, I knew there was no way that they were going to do that 3 times today and not have a disqualification. Nice hit, Jevon and Steve. And if you guys need a 10, I hope I wasn't coming across as rooting against you. I just got excited. I can't believe that exact is only paying 44 to 1, by the way. So Lou said they paid that exacta down. What would the 410 be paying? Was that paying around? Yeah, that was paying $89. That 89 to 1. The 410 is about where it should be, anywhere between 60 some to 80 some, I would say, is what I would be expecting with a 7 to 2 over a 20 to 1. So that was closer to being right. The 44 is just brutal. That is actually brutal. But at least you guys got it. And I'd be happy with the 44. I'd be happy with the 44 exacta going out, but that did pay light. Maybe they're happy because Steve B and Steve B and Jevon killed it. Maybe you guys bet it too heavy. But anyways, guys, that is it for me. I am gonna limp over the wire today. Probably I should have just squirreled everything away and stopped playing, but I'm going to limp across the wire today. But, better than losing, I guess. But anyways, guys, thanks for hanging out with me. I'm burnt out, so I doubt it if I even, unless I get crazy energy, I doubt it if there's no, that I come on and do a show tomorrow. But thanks for hanging out with me. Hope you guys enjoyed the show. Good luck if you guys are playing Del Mar. Yeah, Turf Daddy Frankie says, see me tomorrow. Probably next week, I'm probably going to lean towards not doing a Wednesday show. I'm probably, I don't need it. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me. Good luck. Stay safe out there. And probably next Thursday. Thursday and Friday. Take it easy, everyone.